What's going on? Good morning. Good welcome. It's not morning, but it sure feels like it. I'm wearing a winter jacket because I'm frankly a little cold, and hopefully you guys can hear me okay. We have the microphone on. We're downtown. We're not downtown. Like downtown is downtown. We're not on Fremont Street just quite yet. But in this live stream you're going to watch, we're going to go to Fremont Street. We're going to check that out Saturday daytime. Slow part of the year. F1 hasn't gotten to Vegas yet. We have Thanksgiving coming up shortly in a week or two. And then we got pretty much a dead space that the National Finals Rodeo tends to fill in. I woke up feeling so good today. Well, that's not true. I got up at 5 o'clock in the morning, and for some reason I didn't get up until I'm going to go to sleep until 11:30, which is not normal for me. Oh, I know the reason. I watched a 58-year-old get beat up on by a 27-year-old. And then at the end, Jake Paul made me like him because he was classy about it. And I didn't want to like Jake Paul, but I liked what he said. And so I stayed up late like every single person on the planet. I learned that I was right to stay in. There was a guy named Roar Frederick. He has a relatively large YouTube channel. And he did a live stream that lasted nearly 2 hours and he had 733 views. So I started doing some math. I'm a little bit bigger than him. If I do a stream that lasts 2 hours, sometimes I'll have 2,000 or 3,000 views and I have 350 people watching. That means that he must have had less than 100 people watching. It was a terrible night to stream last night because of that big event. So I stayed out and now we're here. And I woke up at 5 in the morning. I got back to sleep, believe it or not, and I woke up at 8 and wow, it feels like I'm a different person. So now I know I have to get, more sleep. I didn't know if you were actually in Germany, Guidine. I was going to ask you because you always post that the Deutschland flag, and that's pretty cool. I was like, that's kind of neat that you're in Germany watching me at 10:48 p.m. If you're watching me, tell me where you're from. We're going to take a walk today. Hopefully we do better than we did the last 2 Saturdays that we did where we started the stream super early. You see, we have to compete with college football and different things. And so if I start this stream, right now around 2 in the afternoon, it's 5 o'clock, I don't know. You're in Dusseldorf. That's next to Hasselhoff, Germany. The most popular, no, I'm just kidding. There's probably not a place called Hasselhoff. Brenda is in Dublin and Jimmy is in Sweden. Why have I not asked you guys where you're from before? Well, I have, I used to. And that's another thing too. And I've been going over this in my head, trying to smash my head against, hello officer, I'm good. Cops are getting Houston, Texas hot chicken. It's right over here. So I'm just like smashing my head against the wall going, why is my channel the way it is? And I think it's because I've been streaming a whole lot, but I'm happy to stream with you guys. That's good. It's near Cologne. I didn't wear any cologne today. Finland's here. Wow, there's a lot of international people watching right now. Hopefully we get some North Americans too. Yeah, so anyhow, I guess I'm just learning more about audience types and stuff like that. And, I was watching another YouTuber just making his breakfast, cooking his he's smaller than me. And I just didn't understand. I don't understand my audience. I guess I failed my audience somehow. He's getting like $200, $300, $400 of like donations. And I'm going, what is he doing that I'm doing differently? I have to do better for you. Maybe if I do better for you, you guys will be more generous to me because the exchange of value is just not there. I'm not giving you the value, and that's my fault. So we stopped in this area today because it just looks so nice. Like, it looks so nice down here. There's people down here. It's that special time of the year where everybody's wearing jackets and able to walk outside as much as they possibly want. Esto is in the 416. He's in the Greater Toronto area. I'm so young, I'm so old, I remember when the 416 used to be the area code for outside of Toronto, and then they switched things. So we had 416 was like Niagara Falls, St. Catharines, and then 905 was Toronto, and then all of a sudden, for whatever reason, because of something called the North American Telephone Numbering Plan, you probably don't even know that exists, but there's a whole Wikipedia entry on it. The North America Telephone Numbering Plan is what they use to determine phone numbers, and for whatever reason, they just said, nope, we're not doing that anymore, and this was like in the late 80s, early 90s, and all of a sudden, Toronto became 416, and all the surrounding areas around it became 905. It was very strange. My wife just texted me back, good luck, hubby, no problem. I can text her. I don't have to text her on my watch anymore. Yeah, no problem. So, oh, by the way, there's the tree. By the way, someone donated a phone so I don't have to talk into my watch anymore. Okay, there you go. And I can actually take pictures of what's going on. I'll send her a picture of me on my live stream because it's funny. It's me and it's on my live stream and it's funny. There you go. Kyle is checking in. Kyle is checking in. Where am I taking us? We're gonna go all the way down to like Fremont Street, you know, to the canopy. And since it's daytime, we can kind of explore this area. This area is incredibly busy today, which I love. I got that killer ass picture. See, I told you the other day, I said, clean your camera lenses. My camera lenses are gunked up right now on this one. Mad props go to Aaron5 for donating this to the channel. It was super nice of them. That person, he is a really nice guy, got us into the Concourse Golf Show, gave us a $100 gift card to Walmart, which was super nice. We can use that to shop with. And then he said, I have a phone. It's an old iPhone. He thought it was a 13. It's a 12 Pro Max. And this phone is so great because I get to do research on it. If I want to, I can drop a link to you guys. Like, for example, I can do this right now while I'm talking to you. I can tell you guys my donation link, so you can just click on it if you want. Deja Vu says YYZ. So YYZ is, well, that's Toronto, right? That's Pearson International. YYC is Calgary. YVR is Vancouver's airport code. I don't know why in Canada everything is a Y. I have no clue. So I can watch my own video while I'm here streaming with you. It's like Inception.
I forgot to pay. I just walked up and read the sign.
They didn't pay for their parking. She got a parking ticket on her car. They'll get you. That's what they'll do. So I can type in my donation link here. So if you guys want to, you guys can go drop us a. You know, I want to tell you guys, if you guys are international, you can actually donate on PayPal. So I'll send you that link here. LVSteven.com/donate. Yeah, so if you guys are international and you just decide you want to be generous to us and reward us for our hard work, you guys can do it at notleavinglasvegas.com/donate, and you can see that in the chat. See, I can put chats on my own stream now, and I just did it. I said it, I did it, which was Sam the Record Man, speaking of Toronto, Ontario, Canada. So what has your week been like? I'm interested in what you guys have been doing. Who's this person, Red Renee is here. Brenda Murphy is here. Cindy is in from Western New York. Western New York. How is Sweet Caroline? She's doing good. She's not going to be able to come home for Christmas. We're just not going to be able to have the money there. So she'll be here for Valentine's Day, we hoping. My two favorite Vegas Stevens, you and Cash or Crash. Yeah, that's cool. So Edward had a busy week. We saw some sales of the job come back, which is good. I sell advertising for a living, and that's one thing that we do. And you know, I kind of want to find these people that are in this blue car. My mind just slipped to that because when they came out, the wife is always right, you know. What type of phone? The wife is always right. She kept telling the husband, you got to pay. And see, what happens is this parking machine behind me, it's not working. And so he was like, nope, don't have to. iPhone 12, the 13 I had, is for Philippines, so I never used it and risked breaking it for a streaming companion. So she kept saying, you gotta pay, and he was like, no, you don't have to pay. And now I kind of want to find them, and I think they're probably in the chicken place, but who knows, because they got a ticket there, and now they're just going to get a ticket here. You got to pay for this stuff. Wow, Brenda Murphy, our Irish Mafia connection, she sent $5 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Brenda Murphy. That is super nice of you. Steve, your Tyson comments on extra spot on. Oh yeah, I was kind of live chatting the Tyson thing. Streaming, walking soon. If I don't reply. So yeah, I was saying on X last night, I was like, you know, Jake Paul, he can't win this fight really, because in the court of public perception, he's just going to be a guy who beat up a 58-year-old. And, you know, Mike Tyson, is going to be the guy that went toe-to-toe for 8 full rounds that the fight was sanctioned for against a 27-year-old. And I also told you guys before that fight happened that I wanted Tyson to win. Tyson might win if he could land a punch or two that would really stop Jake Paul cold. I'm not a boxing aficionado, but something you may not know about me, some of you guys might, but you might not know this. I took Filipino martial arts. Now, a lot of people think of Filipino martial arts, they think it's just some fancy stick work because that's what they present to the world. But the truth is, Filipino martial arts comes out of the southern part of the Philippines. And it's real interesting because you have a culture in the Philippines where the Moors or the Muslims or the Islam spread all around the country. And they were in Spain, and then the whole story about Macbeth is like, you know, the fight against the Muslims and the occupation and chasing them out of Spain for the most part. And then those people went to Indonesia and ended up in the southern Philippines. So the southern Philippines, they have this culture of improvised weaponry and bladed weaponry, right? Wow, Victoria Tusik, thank you so much for $5 on our PayPal. You guys are amazing. So I'm getting to the Tyson fight in a minute. So I was getting bullied once as an adult, actually, and it's probably just my personality. And I try not to sound like the smart ass who always has to be right, but it's my biggest failing. And I got sucker punched, broke my nose, actually. We'll get to that Kool-Aid man. And so I went and I found a Filipino martial arts studio. And the guro is like Filipino for master, like sensei. He was insane, but I love him. And I hope he's still crazy, because crazy is awesome sometimes. And he taught me a lot about how to defend against bullies. And then I joined the studio and I was helping him on his websites and stuff like that. So we had a nice little trade agreement going on where I didn't really have to pay for anything. And we started learning. Whoa, thank you so much, Joseph. Joseph sent $15 to Cash App. Woo, Joseph, God bless you. You're awesome, brother. Thank you. So what I learned in there, because he did full-on Filipino martial arts sparring. So we would use like improvised weapons, you know, and the whole idea of that culture is that, by the way, just so you guys know, the machine doesn't work, but they will ticket you. So there's probably a website or something. The last people that were there, they got a ticket. Okay, thank you. Yeah, because I didn't know these guys here. By the way, you're a young guy, just listen to her, because the wife, the older couple, she kept going, we got to pay for parking. And this guy's like, the machine's not working, we're fine. And she's like, you got to pay for parking. And I'm like, dude, the women's always right. So just so you guys know. Anyway, so we did this sparring, full-on contact sparring. I mean, we're wearing lacrosse helmets and we're going at it, trying to score points on the other person. And there's a whole thing about it. And it was the most difficult thing you'll have to do. 3-minute rounds. And you're going full blast against a person who's going full blast against you for 3 minutes. And you're trying not to get hit. Let me tell you what happens if you get hit in the side of the head with like a really hard piece of wood that's wrapped in a padding. It is the worst thing in the world. You get smacked, and even though you're wearing like a lacrosse helmet or something like that, you will have this high-pitched ringing in your ears, and it's terrible. You guys can park on Commerce, and they probably won't do anything. Like, there's a place called the English Hotel, which you should probably check out if you're looking for a good restaurant, called the Pepper Club. My friend manages it, but it's just down Main Street that way. And then you can walk here really easy. But the parking on the street behind there called Commerce is 100%, I think, for the most part, free. Yeah. And so when I'm thinking about Tyson and I'm thinking about, you know, Jake Paul, I'm thinking I was doing that in my, you know, my mid 30s, my early 30s. I was in incredibly good shape, and it was so hard to do that. And I can't imagine a 58-year-old man who not so much as 4 or 5 months ago, back in like June, was having issues with his stomach and an ulcer, who's got to get into that type of shape. And he doesn't just have to do a 3-minute round. He has to do 16 minutes of balls to the wall, taking punches from a guy who has more power, who's in the absolute prime of his life, in the sense of Jake Paul. And Jake Paul is no joke. I mean, he may not be a good technical fighter, but he is definitely not some guy who just put on boxing gloves for the first time, and he is 100% able to throw down with you. So that was, that was the way I looked at things with that fight. So I told you guys before, I said, I want Tyson to win. Everybody wanted Tyson to win, Nobody likes Jake Paul. He's such an idiot, him and his brother, and that's because they're jealous of his money, and he does say a lot of things, but and then after the fight, Jake Paul turned out to be a pretty decent person with his post-fight comments, so that was good. Mike Tyson said he wants to fight Logan Paul. That's stupid. Whoa, John says, I enjoy the chat. Oh, no. Well, I didn't say your last name. Jay said, I enjoy the chat. Please keep my name private. Coming to town Wednesday to witness the madness for myself. Well, if you're here over the Thursday, I don't know if I'll be out on Wednesday, actually. Let me think here. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I'll take Wednesday off. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm trying to see. I didn't say your full name. I hope you're not mad at me. What's up, Dave M? I'm not in very good shape right now, though. My cardiovascular is terrible. I'm going to start maybe doing push-ups, sit-ups. Maybe I'll buy one of those things off of like Facebook Marketplace where it costs almost nothing. And you can put on your door frame and you can do pull-ups because those are really good, although with the bicep. And so getting back to it, yes, I went back into Filipino martial arts as a 41-year-old, and I decided that I was going to go and do it again. But I was on testosterone replacement therapy for years, and what testosterone therapy replacement can do is it can mess up your, it can dry out your ligaments and your joints, and I think that's exactly what happened. Unfortunately for me, and I popped my bicep, and then you guys had to step in. The only streamer that streams at the time of the day instead of in the middle of the night. Thank you so much, appreciate you. Anybody here new on the stream, say yes if you're new on the stream. I hope JV is not mad at me. I'm sorry, JV. Thank you so much, JV. I appreciate you. And my phone is not in streamer mode. Steven, pull-ups are so difficult over 40, but that's the point, right? I want to do something that's difficult. I really want to do things that are difficult. I don't want to do things that are ordinary. I don't want to do things that are average. I don't want to do things that are lame. I want to do things that are really, really hard. I want to do things that are really, really hard but not dangerous for me. So I don't care if I can only do 5 pull-ups, and then I can do 6 pull-ups, and then I can do 60 pull-ups in 6 months, because every little thing that I do is going to challenge my body. That's the thing I have to take over into my day trading, So David is new here. Who else is new here? B says she's new here. I don't see anybody else who's new. Say yes in the chat. David C is new. I want to do things that are hard. That's why I'm doing with the day trading. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's hard. I came this close to killing my account 3 days in a row last week. I'm digging myself out of a hole. I'm fixing a hole. That's a song by Big Wreck. I'm fixing a hole. That's the way I need it. I don't remember the lyrics, but it's a Canadian band that you never heard of. Fixing a hole. Do-do-do-do-do. Who's new here? Nobody's new here, but that's why you're tolerating me. If you were new here, you'd be gone. Boom. I like Steven's streams. Everyone else shows stuff that everyone has seen a million times. Steven does something new, and you learn from the tips and trips. I got to be better. I'm reading a book, and I started reading the PDF version of it, and it's called What You Think About Me Is None of My Business, and buy some Walgreens stock. I don't know, man. CVS and Walgreens have been closing pharmacies around Vegas. I'm not really sure. See, I can't, now running a marathon is different. So this bicep's not great, but I believe I can work it up, and I can nurse it. Running a marathon is different. And it's different because I have knee issues from when I was a very little boy, and I got an industrial sewing needle in my knee. They came out with a thing when it was still the WWF called Wrestling Buddies, and they were like pillows that you would bang on. What is bad advice? Okay, I give bad advice. Thanks, Scott. And the Wrestling Buddies were made so you beat them up. And I did a knee drop, and I hurt my knee, and I didn't know what was wrong with it. I couldn't hardly even walk. I needed a ride home 2 blocks from my friend's house. And eventually it got so bad that they took me to the hospital, and they did an x-ray on my knee, and they said, what did you do? I had a sewing needle from the end of a sewing machine in my knee. And they took it out, and I probably didn't have the best surgeon in the world because I was in Canada, and Canadian healthcare is, it's free. Don't pay for it. Doesn't mean it's any good. And ever since then, this knee has been the bad knee. the bad knee. So, you know, and that's fine. And so running a marathon, mechanically, some people don't have that in them. Oh, buying Walgreens is bad advice. I mean, look, the health industry, I think, is going to be time for a change. I think that Amazon years ago bought up something in healthcare, and I mean, right now, buying anything in the health space is going to be messed up. It's going to be incredibly high risk, with Robert Kennedy being the Department of the Health and Human Services Department and overseeing that. What happened on Thursday is that announcement was made, and on Friday, nothing wrong with Canadian healthcare. Well, you and me, Rob, we could sit down. I'll have a diet ginger ale. If you drink, you can have a beer, and then we can chat about that one, because there's a whole thing I can tell you about Canadian healthcare. Anyway, I'm Canadian, Rob, so I lived through it, and I have relatives that lived through it too. But Canadian healthcare got a relative of mine addicted to opioids. Because, you know, any doctor can prescribe them, and also SSRI drugs. Your general practitioner will give you frickin' pills for depression when you shouldn't even be on them. Anyway, sorry, I'm going off on a tangent here. What was I saying? I don't recall. Yeah, because Robert Kennedy is going to be head of Health and Human Services. So on Thursday, every single biomed stock tanked. Pfizer, Moderna, anything to do with that just like went down the drain. And then that, plus what Jerome Powell said at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time on Thursday, that led the market into a spiral. It shed 400 points on the NASDAQ. And so everything is just up in the air. So I would say, and I'm not your stock advisor, like, you find somebody with a degree, because don't take YouTube advice. I would stay the heck away from any of those types of stocks right now. Mine's pitching baseball and finishing it by grabbing a baby car seat. Yeah, you can mess yourself up before you know it, man. And especially as you get older, it's like, it just happens, dog. It just happens. Do. Oh, man, don't do that thing where you follow me. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Do. Let's go and explore downtown.
Do you remember
Downtown, let's have a party. So the guy said this doesn't work. This does work. So the guy said it doesn't work. And I'm like, dude, it's working now. So maybe I think what might happen is it doesn't work until you press a button and then the screen works. It's so incredibly cheap. Watch, look. So how cheap is it to park down here? Okay, yeah, I get that thing. It's not even, is it oh, it is a touch screen. Okay, good. It's like a crappy one. So hours and rates, $3 per hour. Yeah, dude, you got to pay for your parking if it's $3 a freaking hour. Tortu completely off, and biceps was taken out too. Yeah, I mean, you can tear your biceps. I had a fully torn distal biceps rupture. It was not fun. What is going on with this? Stop it. Go away. Thank you. My kind of weather, blue skies and some clouds. Yeah, it's chilly today, man. Y'all making fun of me because I'm wearing my winter coat, but I took the scooter down here, so you're aware of that. And when you're riding and it's a little bit windy, I had a scarf on, I had my helmet on, and I had my hoodie under my helmet, so my ears are protected, my throat was protected, and I was wearing my VGK winter gloves. And I felt pretty good riding the scooter today, if I do say so myself. I gotta fix this because I'm a perfectionist. Welcome to the stream, yo. I appreciate you guys being here like you don't even know how much. It really fills me with joy that people still want to hear me talk and stuff like that. But, you know, we'll see how this one goes. Houston Chicken. This is a chain of chicken places. They're on and off the strip. And then there's an ice cream place. I remember getting mini donuts like this. These were a big thing back in the day. The Calgary Stampede had the mini donuts, and you'd watch them making them on the convention line, on the conveyor line or whatever it is, conveyor belt coming down. Good stuff. I had carnivore pizza last night, and I ran out of what ingredient? I ran out of Parmesan cheese. So I have to get some of that today. I got to make a shopping list up. So this is the Houston TX hot chicken. What are the prices like in here? They got a full bar too, because they're downtown Las Vegas. So actually decent for Vegas. These prices are decent style for Vegas. 13 bucks for burger and fries. I don't think you get any drinks with anything though. That looks very deep fried. 15-piece nuggets. Oh man, fusion fries. They got a big menu here, I'm telling you. Then they have, well no, that's just the same thing twice. House fries, mac and cheese. The sides are expensive. Well, I mean, people seem to like it and they keep expanding themselves, so I would assume it's good stuff. I need a foldable bike. Well, my scooter's foldable. I'm parked down here. So I have a Segway scooter. Segway, the same company, but it's like it's a scooter. It's not a Segway with two wheels that are sitting in parallel to each other. And the Segway scooter is famous for having one of the best apps in the industry. So we're going to explore this area, then we're going to go back to downtown as it gets closer to the twilight time. So yeah, Segway is known for having the best app in the entire industry. Goes 22 miles an hour top speed. It's got kinetic braking like an electric car does. So when you let off the accelerator, the thing brakes itself. It has Find My. So I have an iPhone. And since it has Find My iPhone on it, even if it did get stolen, it's always going to phone home on the network. So you can actually see where it is at all times. Let me see. Show you what that looks like actually. Because some of you guys don't, some of you guys say, Apple products are so overpriced. I hate Apple, they suck. Well, there's my scooter, right? There's my scooter, there's my wallet, and there's my keys all within one. And as I walk away, if that scooter were to move, a few things would happen. Number one, Find My would tell me it's on the move. And number two, if anybody tries to move that scooter, it has a very loud alarm, and the only way to unlock it is through the app or through a 4-digit PIN that you use by navigating the turn signals. So I type in the first number, press the brake, second number, brake, third, fourth, brake, and then it'll move. Otherwise, it makes an incredibly loud screaming sound when anybody tries to move that scooter. So I think that's pretty cool. My chats have stopped. So nobody's chatting, so I can shut the hell up for a minute. So yeah, it's a nice little scooter, man, I'm telling you. It gets me everywhere, 25 miles range. Hello, Bride of Chucky. Bride of Chucky's here. So we got downtown. Let's go back though, and let's check out this area. Everything's open, bright time of the day. Looking good in the hood. Downtown Las Vegas. My PIN is 1111. I can't remember 1, 2, 3, 4. 1111. 1111. And then if somebody stole that scooter, it wouldn't run for them. Like, they can't unlock it. There's no master reset unless they have my phone and my app and the PIN. So even if you tried to bring that to a pawn shop, they wouldn't be able to do anything with it. It's essentially a giant thing of e-waste at this point. And then I put 2 giant locks on it. Actually, it's right here, so there it is. Got my phone holder. It's all folded down right now. It's got everything you might need on it. There's my helmet that I wear everywhere. And then I got a big old kryptonite lock on it. And then I have a separate lock too. And it's folded up and my helmet is in there. So I figure if somebody cuts my helmet, then they're stupid because you can't wear it no more. Bride of Chucky, 5 for coffee. At least you didn't say 5 for fighting. Thanks, Bride of Chucky. Appreciate you, dog. That's nice, yeah. Where are the skyscrapers? There's really no skyscrapers in Vegas, you know, it's weird. Most of the time, Brian loves the channel. Thanks, Brian. Most of the time, you know, you're right. Most of the time, downtowns are all about big steel buildings and skyscrapers. I haven't been to too many American cities, if I'm going to be totally frank with you. Been to LA, San Diego. So let's name the cities I've actually been. LA, San Diego, Salt Lake City, Las Vegas, Reno, Nashville, Tennessee, Austin, Texas, Orlando, Florida, Tallahassee, Florida. That's it for the most part. And one thing is in common. All of those places have big old skyscrapers, you know, in their downtown areas. But not Las Vegas. Las Vegas is so old, and it was always built entirely around all of these casinos, you know. Yeah, that's on sale right now, actually. You can get that scooter for $7.99 right now on a Black Friday special. That scooter is banging. It's one of the top rated scooters. It's the successor to another Max that they made, the Segway G2 or G1 or something. And it's got incredible longevity. The battery is great because most scooters, they have this battery charger where you have this giant power brick that weighs about 15 pounds that you got to lug around with you. That one, the power brick's built into it, so all you do is you plug in this 3 clover. It's like 1, 2, 3. It looks like this. You just plug that in and plug it into the wall. So if you lose that cable, it's a $5 Amazon purchase to get another one. Am I going to give out anybody's phone number? Sure, B. I'll give out yours, 911. Alrighty then. Hey, this place was closed last time. Now we can go in there. This is Vintage Vegas. Dead people's junk and cool crap. Countdown to opening. They're going to open a bar over here too. Waiting for this bar to open since 2023. So it looks like they're opening a bar over here, which is kind of dope. And I love this style of art right here. See if they're still holding crypto for the next 4 years. I can't afford to hold crypto right now. I so wish I could even, I should just do $10 Bitcoin DCA a week, but not really. I have like maybe $150 worth of Bitcoin. That's about it. I had some Caspa, but I cashed it in because Bitcoin started climbing so fast. So this is a vintage store downtown. Look at all this. Oh, look at this. A Tropicana room phone. Get out of here. Look at this one. Tropicana room phone. Wow. It's filthy. And listen, I'm not throwing shade because I like this store. This is from room 1970. This is from room 1675. What's weird about these is you can tell how this is give you an idea of how incredibly disconnected the Tropicana was before they closed, because you have two very different styles of room phones up here. Oops. So this is $100 for these phones. But it gives you an idea. If these are from the closure, they're entirely different. Look at this thing. One of the first touch-tone phones out there, maybe. These things were built like a tank. Everything's so different now. Look at, whoa. Stevie Wonder at the MGM Grand. I don't remember ever banning Willie 111. If anybody wants to reach out to me, send me an email. I'd be happy to unban somebody if I can understand the situation better. And so you got to email me. It's on the screen right now. Riviera. Housekeeping week. So, so Thomas, if you want to go ahead and email me, nllvcontact@gmail.com on the screen, I'll be happy to work through that with you. I don't just randomly unban people because there's usually a reason. But if he's on, by the way, if he's 10 years old, I'm just going to let you know, he technically shouldn't be watching this stream. I'm not saying I would kick him out for being 10. I didn't know he was 10. But you're not supposed to watch these types of things if you're that age. This is an adult stream. So go ahead and email me. I mean, if it's that important to you, you'll email me. So this one's only $80. It's the same phone, but it's $80. So go ahead, send me an email. I double dog dare you. So Vintage Vegas. Please be kind to the vintage clothing. Yes. Wow. Crazy Horse 2. There's a place that doesn't exist. What did Willie do? Can somebody remind me what Willie 111 did? If he's 10, like I say, I'm kind of inclined not to unban him, but if he's a fan, I don't know, just explain the thing to me. Like, ooh, look at this. I can't do it on the fly anyways. Ooh. That's so cool. How much are these? This is 15 bucks for this little keychain from the Stardust. So you guys can get some legit stuff down here from old hotels. Wow, locally made planters? Ooh, are these like 3D printed? Well, if he was cursing me out, then that's not the way to do it. But he's also 10. 10-year-olds shouldn't be cursing. 10-year-olds don't have the maturity. of 30-year-olds or 20-year-olds. You know, their brain isn't developed yet. Ooh, my goodness, look at this thing. An Atari 800. I had one of these as a kid. I hated it. This is where Atari, see they have this cartridge slot here. This actually takes Atari, I think this is probably an 8-bit computer, and it probably takes Atari 2600 games. But Atari was like, well, why don't we take that and make it into a microcomputer? These were called microcomputers. Anybody remember these from back in the day? This was Tank, Wheel of Fortune, and Pac-Man. Could put 3 games on one 5 1/4 inch floppy disk. And I don't even know if this Atari has a 5 1/4 inch floppy drive. It must, right? I mean, it's an Atari. Nope, you'd have to connect it. So there's peripheral ports. And by the way, if you ever played Atari back in the day, those should look very simple. Those are the controller ports for an Atari, and that's what peripherals. Dang, it's so interesting. What's up, the Fig? Fig, you haven't been in my chats forever. What did I do to you? Piss you off? Everything. No, I'm just kidding, Fig. Doug Show's here. Yeah, so, hey, guess what? Chicken butt. Guess why? Chicken thigh. But that's cool, man. I love all that old nostalgia in there. So we're down on Main Street. Down on Main Street. And it's getting warmer. It's 58, but I'm still wearing my winter stuff. Still wearing the winter. Oh, look at the pixel art of the Atom Cloud. Huh. Somebody got paid and commissioned to do this. They're living the dream. This place here was not open. Now it finally is. It took about 5 years to build this. Guess How Brown Cow? I don't know that one. I don't remember where Guess What Chicken Butt is from either. I know it's from a movie or a TV show or something. Someday it's Christmas. Like when someone says, "What's up, fool?" I pity the fool. Lots of prime locations down here if you had a cool idea and you knew how to market it. Japanese whiskey is my religion. Well, it's not mine. Just reading signs, everybody. And look at all this stuff getting changed out. Gentrified. There it is. Oh, is that where the marijuana lounge is going to be? Yeah, I'm not into that culture, but hey, maybe you are. There's a study that came out that I sent to my friend, Josh, and it was on, so an Australian university did research on cannabis, and it turns out that it may not be good. It can lead to lots of chronic diseases and stuff like that. So, yeah, there's more research that needs to get done on it. I mean, on the surface, cannabis is completely, harmless, right? What you do, you get hungry, you eat a whole pizza, you order 5 Domino's pizzas and shout out with your buddies and fall asleep on the couch. But what if in 20 years' time it could damage your liver or your kidneys or things like this? I watched the Tyson fight, yeah. Does the strip smell like pot? Probably. I just don't notice it, I don't think. That's just me, because like I've lived around it for that long. Probably I'm not even thinking about it. Could be. Well, Thomas, I told you to email me. If you're not going to do that part, I'm not going to unban him. Sorry, boss. It's nothing personal, but if you can't even make the effort, tell him to email me. No, you know what? I'm not going to unban anybody. If he was cursing me out, then there's a reason I banned him, and I'm not going to worry about that. Yeah, no, you can't curse me out. Everything will unalive you if you use it in excess. It's on the screen, dude. Come on. Hey, look. Mike.money. I guess they made a crypto based on Mike Tyson. Oh, that's not nice. Oh, man. Did anybody see those 2 women fight last night? That was pretty exciting, I guess, maybe. And then the one girl, she came out to worship music. There was a fight last night right before the Tyson fight. It was this, I can't remember, Serrano versus Kelly something, and it was a big fight because these 2 women fought in Madison Square Garden and sold it out, and they were doing a rematch, and the Irish girl came out to worship music by Hillsong Church. I'm like, what? And then she won. Whoa, Aunt Bear. Just watching one of my, Katie Taylor, thank you, Bill. Thank you, Aunt Bear. Aunt Bear with the $10 bomb juice for the channel. Gotta pay juice. If you guys want to send us juice, consider also, you guys can go to notleavinglasvegas.com/donate. What's that? Oh. Okay, thanks, bud. The Honey Pot. Shout out the Honey Pot, Las Vegas. So yeah, you can go to notleavinglasvegas.com/donate. If you guys want to, we have lots of options. I didn't catch it on the screen to write it down. If you put it up again, you know what, Thomas? I'm not gonna unban him. I don't think a 10-year-old should watch my stream. And if a 10-year-old curses me out, there's a problem with the parents. There's a problem with the parents. There's a problem with the parents. Can't be doing that. Gotta teach your kids better. Kids gotta live some consequences. 10-year-old's not gonna super chat me. So I'm not worried about it. Let's just leave it be. Do 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 do. Yeah, 10 does go against YouTube. You have to be 13 to use it. Got to be 13 to use YouTube, and he's 10, which means he's using somebody else's account or relied on his YouTube membership sign up thingy. All right, we're gonna go downtown. I just wanted to go and check out the arts district here a little bit and show you guys some cool stuff. We got a comedy club over here. Is this the one? No, it's not. Yes, it is. Yeah, this is the Pauly Shore's family, I think, owns this. Wise guys. Buddy. Ow. Wheeze the juice. It's safer to cross here because it's a one-way street. All right, Thomas. It's on the screen again. It'll be up for 20 seconds. You know, you can rewind live streams too, right? Most of them. You can't rewind some, but you can rewind mine. But it's on the stream, it's on the screen. Yeah, there's this comedy club here called Wise Guys. They got some pretty big names in there, and at least in the past. Mitch Larson? No. I'm sure that Willie is already watching, unfortunately. Kids that are like 10 years old, they're already getting into the gross adult stuff, and it disgustingly changes their minds, and young men are in big trouble. The power of the internet. So this is like a pretty high-end place here. They got Porsches inside here. It's like, I feel like I'm, because if I get an extra 20 minutes, I got an Xbox, so I fired that up, you know, and I got Game Pass, and I install Halo, and it's great at first, and it gets boring. And then I install Battlefield 1941 or something, I don't know. And I'm playing this game, and I'm like, it's good at first, then it's horrible. And I'm like, this sucks. Like, video games suck now. I'm jaded. Go ahead. Have a swell Saturday, punks. I like it. Clint Eastwood. This is different now. And so I finally, I'm like, wait a minute. Like, years ago, I bought Grand Theft Auto 5. And believe it or not, I've never finished a campaign in Grand Theft Auto 5. Well, Thomas, it sounds like you got a good kid. But Willie needs to not curse people out if he did. But if he didn't and everybody's lying, who knows? So I fire up Grand Theft Auto 5, you know. And I realize this game is 10 years old and it's so much better than what's on the market today. And I'm playing it and I'm having a blast. Then I go, this is gonna take too much time. Let's go into the Peddler's Antique Mall. This is where they filmed a scene from The Hangover, or at least not inside, like, because it's way different inside. In the movie The Hangover, this is a pawn shop. And I hear it's not a pawn shop. Here it's an antique mall, but they filmed the outside here. Let's see what this place says. Huh. Look at this. I didn't even know this kind of stuff existed in Vegas. Arts District shirts. Huh. No kidding. Oh man, okay. I don't even know if this will fit. Let's see if we can do this. So when you come in these places, they really don't want you to, they don't want you to steal stuff. So let's see if I can, yep, okay, we're good. Yeah, this is the only way to do it. And we got 6. He's even bugging somebody now. Put your crap in a locker, dude. Don't be a dick. Come on. Come on. One-handed trash. Oh, I hate you. Okay, good. All right. I told you he didn't curse. Thomas, just send me an email, brother. Better yet, send me a text. Oh, man. If you had this TV back in the day, you were so loaded. You were rich. It even had a remote control. Oh, Sears CRT. Oh, wow. It's a Sears. A Sears TV. That's insane. You know, Sears made lots of electronics back in the day. It says it works. It needs an RF modulator. Yeah, well, $225 for that TV. Wow, laser disc players? Seriously? And look at this little Samsung. Look at the Samsung logo. Yeah, I can't do anything right now. If you email me, I'll get to you later. Samsung, look at this. Ooh. Remember these? Click. Oh, it's got batteries in it and everything. Wow, where's the power button? Oh, I thought it was going to turn. Oh, it is turning on. Wow. Look at that. This is in great shape. How much do they want for this? I'm not buying it. $195. This is a Samsung CRT with remote control. Tested, works. You need an RF modulator. Why the early stream? Because dude, I hate going out at night. Ooh. There's no there's no on-screen display for anything, and I can't see any controls. So like on this one, you flip it down, and the controls are up there. That is slick. And you know what's impressive? The remote's working, even though these old remotes, you had to point it right at the thing and beam it in there. That's pretty neat. Wow. So I love this, man. Old technology. Wow, look at this. Ooh, it's got Bluetooth and everything. 8 tracks, old radios. That's crazy. There's gonna be a point where these radios don't work anymore. There'll be a point where we don't have these signals floating around the air and they hijack them and use them for something else. I don't know, is this interesting content to you guys? Please let me know. Subscribe if you guys think it is. My cousin Vizzy, yeah, look at these laser discs. Yeah, let's just talk about this, because Rosie Perez, right? No, this is Marissa Tomei. You racist a-hole, how dare you? Okay, my cousin Vinny. Look at Joe Pesci when he was a young man. What else do we got? We got Avalon. Laserdisc, the failed format. That wasn't all that failed. Patriot Games. Am I on regular? I gotta be on Zoomy Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Strange Days. We got Broadcast News. Like, these are movies that I never saw because I was a very little boy. Ooh, Outbreak. Predictive programming. Husbands and Wives with Woody Allen. These are very adult. Oh man, we went on this little run where we're watching everything by Daniel Day-Lewis. This movie is intense, bro. If you ever want to know why Daniel Day-Lewis is the best actor in the entire world in the history of anything, go watch My Left Foot. Family viewing, never heard of any of these, except for I have. The Front Page with The Odd Couple. What the heck? Gene Hackman? I'll take actresses that didn't do anything for $100, Alex. You went to Wise Guys and it was great. The Boost with James Woods before he was just a Trump guy. The Criminal Law. There's a lot of laser discs here. There's nothing really valuable here. Yeah, Signs of Life. Like, what the heck? Who's watching this? These are sealed. These are sealed. These have never been opened. You can see the cellophane on them. You know why? Because nobody liked these movies. Then there's a sampler disc. Rob Roy with Liam Neeson. Remember Liam Neeson from back in the day? This is incredible stuff. The Phantom Nose. There's a couple more underneath, but they're getting really heavy, and I don't want to trash this guy's store, so I'm just going to put them back. It's interesting. Free Willy 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. Click. So we're downtown right now. We're on Main Street. It's this little artistic thing that you never know even exists. Look at how perfect this looks. Work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Alder Meteor typewriter. Does it work? Oh, it's an electric typewriter, so I don't know that it's plugged in right now. They probably did that so people don't write curse words. Yeah, it's not turned on, so I was gonna write my channel name. Made in Western, oh, look at this. You know, it's period specific. Yeah, made in Western Germany. Oh my gosh, a black flag hat. My buddy Lauren would like this. Rise above, you gotta rise above. $15, that's a good price for something like that. Nobody knows what black flag is watching this, but you know, maybe you do. Remember when you used to go to the shoe store? You used to measure your foot size? Wow. This is a trip, dude. I'm telling you. It's quite a trip. What's up, Gilbert? We're downtown right now. We're gonna go down to Fremont Street, but we gotta see all this dope stuff here. See these like old thrift stores and vintage stores and stuff like that. And see what else is in here. Reach out and touch faith. That's just programmed into my head. I heard that boom. Depeche Mode. I don't see any camera stuff. I used to come to these places looking for oh, there's one. Ooh. 1960s. This is how I learned photography, actually, on a camera just like this. So this is this could be a K1000, but they don't call it that in the United States. I'm not sure what model this is, but this is an old Pentax film camera. And if you're into cameras, you need to know that you could actually take this lens. See, the lens on this camera is actually probably worth more money than the camera itself. This is a very good lens. This is a 50mm 1.4. This is a really, really great lens, actually. Hi.
It's quality stuff. Yeah.
Well, the lens is often worth way more than that body, especially for that camera. I was just telling them. That's one of the most popular lenses of the day.
It is.
If you pop that on a modern camera, it's special. People don't do that, but because they're like they want automatic everything. I'm like, nope. Is this your booth or you?
It is, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right there, ski and cheese, tchotchkes and treasures.
Oh, nice. Can people buy online from you, or are you just down here?
Yeah, we have an online source.
Okay. So how do they do
We
that?
have an Etsy page,
Etsy?
Ski and cheese, tchotchkes and treasures, and a Facebook page as well.
Ski and cheese, tchotchkes and treasures. That's cool.
Yeah, I just brought that in today. I got here at 2 o'clock and I just set that up, so that's brand new to us.
What model is it? It's a Spotmatic SP, but does it have like a number on it?
No, that's it.
Okay.
The reason I put it in its 60s is because the Spotmatic SP first came out in 60, I believe it was 62.
Yeah.
Through 64, and I couldn't attribute, by the serial numbers, I couldn't attribute, I didn't have time actually to
Yeah.
attribute it to the years, so I just put 60s.
Yeah.
It's most likely going to be between 62, 3 or 4.
So here's something about this lens. I don't know if you've looked up this lens. There's two versions of that lens.
Right.
The first, because what is it? Pentax wanted to take on German optics,
Yeah.
and so what they did was they overbuilt this lens for about 4 years, and they included 8 elements into this lens, and then they stopped doing that once they overtook German manufacturers for lenses. But what that means is that the first batch of these, based on the serial numbers, are worth 2 or 3 times what the second batch were worth. The second batch is very good, but the first batch is superior. So this lens can sell for $300-400 by itself, and you have it priced this way. So
Exactly. I want to get rid of it.
so
I need to move it.
okay, I was going to
Quick.
say
Yeah,
though,
no, I appreciate it.
you could always put that on eBay or something, and then it will likely sell within a week or 2 because they're very hard to find. It took me forever to find one locally, and I got it from the guy that does this stuff down by the South Point.
Yeah.
And then it was just a private sale because they didn't even have it on display. I was like, "Do you have this lens?"
I brought it in, like I said, I didn't have much time, so I got it priced out
Yeah.
on the shelf as I
There you go.
literally 2 o'clock is when I got in.
Okay.
So I'm here till 6. If it doesn't sell before 6, I'm probably taking the whole thing through it. Where I'll have more time to do it because I'm in here once a week.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so skis and cheese. You can find them on Etsy.
Yep.
Cool, brother. You have a good one.
You too.
Yeah.
Take care. Take a look through this. Some great stuff.
Yep, absolutely. I really only care about the camera stuff. That's me. I'm a camera guy. Oh man, I'm surprised the whole stream hasn't gone. Still at 275. That's awesome. Oh, you got the Coke store, then you got this place. I'm gonna go to the strip on F1. I'm just not gonna be there at midnight or 10 o'clock or whenever they run the stupid race. You know, what would the point be? Like, so you can stare at the walls? I'm going to stand on a strip and stare at the metal barriers that they put up so you can't see anything. These are popular now too, actually. This price here, see this little camera, this little digital elf? They want $55 for that. That's probably worth more than that because the younger generation made these little point and shoot cameras super popular. You can always find really cool stuff in here no matter what your interests are, man. I'm telling you, dude. Tons of toys and things. Get your kids into Hot Wheels. That's funny stuff. Good to see you, young LA Raider. So we're making our way slowly but surely downtown. Yeah, so that lens, that Takumar, that's an incredibly good lens. If it's the right version of the lens. Even if it's not, it's good. Wow. There, it caught my eye. From Fiji through the Philippines with the 13th Air Force, Maplethorpe, which is just basically classy porn. Red Fox. Signed. You know, he passed away in Vegas. He's buried here. No, that's not true. Red Fox died on set, but he was buried in Vegas. I know it's weird. Steven, the 50-lap Grand Prix starts at 2,200. Yeah, I think I corrected myself, and I said, yeah, it definitely starts at 10 o'clock. 2,200 in most of the world. Let's go get our stuff and not forget our sling bag. Have a great one, sir.
Take care now.
Yes, sir. Reach out and touch faith. In your own. Flesh and bone on the telephone. Oh, I gotta do this with one hand. Pick up the receiver. Okay, that can't be right. I put it into this one, right? Yes. Yes, you did. Pick up the receiver, I'll make you up. But there you go. Got it. Take second best, put you to the test. Something that rhymes with breast. There we go. Thank you, guys. So that's cool. You get to visit a part that was like from the Hangover movie, plus you get to see cool vintage stuff. Why does the race start late? Oh, dude, I've already explained this. They start it late because the race isn't about North America. They start late because the race is more about overseas. You know, they're going to have the whole world watching, but the whole world doesn't live in our time zone. So F1 is a much bigger sport and a much bigger deal in Asia, parts of Europe, you know, that kind of stuff. So it's going to be overseas audience that they're really looking for. So it'll start later. So when it's 10 o'clock here, it's 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the morning overseas. 7, 8, 9 in the morning if you get into like Eastern Europe. 10, 11, 12 midday if you get into Japan. Well, yeah, Bill, but they could show the lights of the Las Vegas Strip at 6 o'clock, right? Because our sunset here is, you know, our sunset here is about 6. Like it's dark at around 6, 6:30. So no, I mean, I get where you're coming from. It seems like it could be a thing, but it's not really a thing. It's just because they know that the time change difference. Reach out and touch faith. Boom, 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 boom. The best version is Johnny Cash. The second best version is Marilyn Manson. The third best version is Depeche Mode. Because Johnny Cash did it so good. Hello from the Netherlands. Hello, Netherlands. How you doing, dog? Appreciate you being here with me. My goodness. So here's what we're going to do. Give me a second. HTTPS. I can't type on this keyboard at all. Okay, if you guys want to donate to us and you're overseas even, you can use PayPal option. You don't need to be here. Just use any card with a Visa, MasterCard, Amex logo on it. You can find our link there, click on it, go to it if you guys want to contribute. Because I think a lot of the overseas people want to super chat, but they don't want to, or they want to donate, but they don't know how to. They think that they don't have Cash App in their country. They don't have Venmo. So put that up there for them and for you if you're over here. These streams will always be free to you. They will never cost you anything unless there's an issue with the stream and I got to make it private. Then it goes on my Patreon. Otherwise, if we did 100 streams, 99 of those, if not 100 of them, would always be free for you. So feel free to reach out and send us a Cash App, PayPal. We have Venmo. You can click on Show More to find more options. So there's an art gallery here, huh? This is new. I think they painted this or waiting for it to dry. Ooh, this is nice. JGC Clocks and Antiques. This place is closing down. They've been under bankruptcy or something like that. Everything must go. Oh, it's an actual legit gallery, kind of. Hello. I don't know if this is the guy that does all the art around town or if this is a style. Because there's a guy that did graffiti art over at the, yeah, this is pretty done. This is the guy that's local. He's got his stuff hanging in galleries now. 945. But when you put the stones on it, it's 25. What they didn't realize and discovered last year was just how cold Vegas can be at that hour. I mean, 10 o'clock, 12 noon, it's 6-1 of half dozen. I don't think it's much of a difference. So we got art galleries down here. Are these all local artists in here? Very nice. Very cool. Local artists. Ooh, this is made out of popsicle sticks. See the mosaic? The collage made up of popsicle sticks. Have you seen the guy who painted his whole house in that style? Mr. Doodle. Well, they could be talking about Graffiti Mansion. We tried to show that to you last week. It was a complete failure. That's one that I took down because my signal kept going in and out, and I was fighting with everybody about politics. Now the political stuff has died down because we're further away. Hello, because we're further away from the election, thankfully. Some nice art in here, dude. Gotta say. Say hi to Kitty. Stephen Ocean's One Bar and Grill is closed. I know. Everybody knows. I know. Is there somebody here named Kitty? Somebody said say hi to Kitty. I don't know who Kitty might be. No? If you got to think that hard, that means no. I got you. All right, you have one more. You have a Nikki. Yeah, they said Kitty, but maybe that meant Nikki. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah. There was no Kitty, but there was a Nikki. I don't know. See, store closing. Get your crap, get out. Nothing held back. JCC. World famous, but not for long. Not lived long in this world. Look at this old, hey, what's up? Freza's skate shop. It doesn't look like a skate shop. Oh, there's the skate shop right there. It's not a skate, is it a skate shop? I guess, it looks like a women's apparel shop. Oh, you can rent roller skates down here. Why is there a strike at Virgin? Oh, I don't know. Kitty says hi. Oh, you meant, okay, I thought you meant say hi to Kitty at the art gallery. You meant that there's a person next to you named Kitty, okay. For Instagram, everybody. Our world is so weird now. It has changed so much. It's sad that kids don't know how to read analog clocks. Who says they don't? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the culinary union, they learned that if they just threaten strikes, then things are going to strike. I'm not a fan of unions, just so you guys are aware. I think, here's what I think. I think that 200 years ago, unions were very important. Very important. Why? Well, it's simple, right? Back then, if you built cars for Ford Motor Company, and they were the only employer in town because you lived in a town with one Like maybe you worked in a bakery or you worked in a manufacturing facility. Your whole town might have had 12,000 people in it, and 5,000 or 6,000 of them were employed by the factory. The factory could treat you pretty horribly. See, that's the same guy we saw the pictures of. Now, when that's the case, you 100% need a union to represent you. You need to have a work agreement in place so the employer can't pull the rug out on their employees and can't make their employees' lives terrible. Okay. But now it's the year 2024, right? And in general, if you're in Silicon Valley, for example, and you don't like your job, you can go work for somebody else if you've done a good job and you have a great education, you have a lot of value to the market. It's 2024. If you work at Walmart and you hate Walmart, you can apply at Target. You can go apply at Kohl's. You can go work at other retail. It's 2024. If you work for Tesla and you think Tesla sucks, you can go work for Lucid, or you can go work for GM, make electric cars there. So that's all I'm saying about the unions. It's like we have lots of choices for where people can work. So what that does is it forces the organization, whereas in the past they could treat you any way they wanted, they can't do that anymore. They have to treat you fairly and equitably, or risk losing you as an employee. And if they lose all their talented, good employees, they're going to go out of business. So I'm not a fan of completely unregulated markets, but I'm a fan of unregulated employment. Does that make sense? So that's what I mean. And then like, for example, with the ports, the strike that went on back in October for a little bit, or was it September? The union leader lived in a house in the richest part of New Jersey. He drove a Bentley. He had a sports car. He had a $1 million home. And that is not the face of what his actual union employees had. But he had so much more than his union employees, you see? So there's corruption at the top of any organization. So that's all I'm saying. Does anybody agree? Does anybody disagree? It's okay if you disagree with me. I don't ban people. I'm not a jerk. You go buy your racing hats here because they're $25 versus when you're on the strip and they're $90. Let's walk downtown. Let's get downtown. Beautiful fall day in Vegas. It doesn't get much nicer than this, I'm telling you. We'll pop in English Hotel and grab some water too. I didn't buy water. I was gonna load up and bring it from home, and then I'm like, it's gonna be heavy. I'm riding about 8 miles, 10 miles. I don't want to be heavy. Chats have stopped. That's okay though. We can walk in silentness. Where is the best parking spot close to Fremont Street? Garage Mahal. Just, you're gonna have to work it into your vacation budget. Garage Mahal. I don't know what their parking will be on New Year's Eve, but right now you can park 24 hours at Garage Mahal for $35, I think. And it's the safest, nicest parking downtown. So I would say Garage Mahal, because it's like clean, it's new, it's very easy. Some of the old parking garages are made for, I don't know what they were thinking. They have these horrible curves and turns in them and small aisles. Even though back when they built them, the cars were wider and bigger, they're still terribly narrow. Garage Mahal is modern. Oh yeah, your postal workers are on strike in Canada. Good luck to you guys. So the thing about Canadian Postal Service, like, I don't know, man. I mean, here they deliver the mail on Saturdays. Do they still do that? And in Canada, I don't know about your postal service, man. The Neon Museum, we got to pay $500 to go to Neon Museum, Robert. I would love to. That'd be cool, but I'm not going to invest that into a strip or into a stream where I make maybe $50 in donations. So I just can't. Yeah, we're going to go down to Fremont Street, Perry. We're not there quite yet. We're over on Charleston and Main now. But yeah, the Neon Museum, they require a filming permit. So I won't be able to justify that. But it'd be cool to show you a live stream. I know the signal works good. But they know you're going to monetize it. I guess they have a expectation that you're going to make beaucoup bucks because they think very highly of themselves. And they're right to do that, I suppose. Like, if you're going to use that old footage, maybe in a Hollywood production, yeah, you're going to make big bucks. But Not if you do a live stream. They should allow live streamers in. There's been some live streamers that do this professionally full time that I think have done it, so I'm sure you could always look up a live stream with somebody that has more support than I do. I'm pro-union. Having somewhere else to work doesn't give the employer the right to shortchange you. That's the thing. If they shortchange the employees for too long, all the employees leave and they have to react to the market. That's my concept, but it may not be the right one because, listen, I'm the wrong person to talk to about this. See, I have been 1099 employed for the better part of my whole life, so you shouldn't really listen to me that much. I'm not the definitive resource on this, all right? My dad made a fortune in tips. He delivered mail in Rockcliffe Park. Don't know where Rockcliffe Park is, but it sounds swanky. With low unemployment, employers are motivated to treat people properly. I could be, but could also be that people tolerate jobs they hate with the market the way it is. Like when things are expensive, people take a second job. They might not like it very much, or they're afraid of losing their first job, so they tolerate a bad market. See, so it's very complicated, isn't it? Well, we're an hour in, so I'll remind you guys that we don't make money on these streams unless you guys contribute directly. So if you want us to stream longer, if you guys want to light up our lives, consider going to the link I linked you up to. I'll post it in again just for the heck of it. And also consider a donation, you know? Wouldn't hurt you guys to donate. $2, cup of coffee, can't even be bought for that much unless it's horrible coffee. So just consider it. Post it in the chat. You can click on it directly. It'll take you to the donate page. If you don't have any of those apps, you can use PayPal without an account. One-time donation. So you have a 60% win rate. If you're a trader and you have a 60% win rate, you are one of the 98% elite traders in the world. I'm just going to tell you. So good for you. That's awesome. No sarcasm. I know what you do, and it's very incredibly hard, and it's one of the hardest things on the planet you can do. It's also one of the most rewarding things on the planet you can do. My cousin Kitty says I have a nice voice. Well, I won't show her my face. It'll blast the illusion out of the water. Boom! So who's this guy? That can't be the guy. I have a face made for radio. Haha! Remember a few years ago, I did a walkthrough of the English. Yeah, we were there pre-opening. It was our big break, and we blew it. No, I didn't follow it up, though. So I don't know if these places are long for this world down here because the English Hotel is going to do a bunch of redevelopment. So it'll be interesting. Didn't unions start to keep employees safe? Yeah, I mean, that's good. But the thing is, we have OSHA. We have government regulation now. So whereas then we didn't, sure. I guess it beats headphones, so just make sure everybody else hears your music. There's the English Hotel right there. What's up, Jackson? How you doing, buddy? We're going to stop in the English Hotel and sit and chat with you guys for a little bit, then we're going to continue on downtown. Appreciate you guys being here on this gorgeous fall day. The jacket seems like a bad idea, but in about an hour when the sun shifts, it'll be a good idea. We're going to get some water in the Pepper Club. No, I'm sorry, in the English Hotel. Pepper Club's the restaurant. We're not going in there. What's up, Chad Willis? Nice to see you, boss. Is parking safer at the English Hotel than around the Grand? Probably. This place has like 24-hour on-site security. So I think it's probably very safe. They have these waters here. They let us get them. That's nice of them. I'll take the lime or the lemon. She said lemon. To quote you two. We wouldn't need OSHA if common sense was common? No, that's not true. There's always going to be people that'll cut corners to try very hard to make extra money. You know, when you're dehydrated, not saying I am, you don't need as much water as you think you need to become rehydrated. We got the fire pits going for the first time this year that I've seen. The best option to grab a bite if you're hungry is the Chick-fil-A. Sure, but there's a whole food court over at Golden Nugget too, right? Got the fire pits. Fire, fire, fire. Let's move up a little bit. And we can actually, well, we don't have to move up a little bit. I forget. Is this gonna burn my gimbal? I think I'm gonna be okay. Let's move this up here a little bit. And we can sit back. We can say, ain't it the life? Oops, meant to go front facing camera. There we are, okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's the best option. There's lots of like stuff off the main stuff downtown that you don't have to go to. Whew. But I mean, yeah, Chick-fil-A is good. Some people don't have Chick-fil-A where they live, right? So they have to go to the Chick-fil-A when they come to town. That's why you shouldn't criticize people if they want to see a chain restaurant that's normal for you. You guys can do a Q&A right now. Ask me a question. I'm gonna kind of demand it because otherwise I'm just gonna sit here and read my news feed. How's the hair looking? It's getting there. Yep, see, that's what I'm saying, a face for radio, boss. I don't know what to tell you. You send Chick-fil-A, yes, send Chick-fil-A to the Netherlands. Really? How's my heat? My heat's okay, I think. I think I'm okay. Don't want to burn my phone. You're right, I'm sorry, we just had our annual safety training at work and I'm annoyed because it all just seems like common sense. Of course. Is there a Sonic Burger on the Strip? No, there's no Sonic Burger. The closest Sonic Burger to the Strip is on Flamingo Road, across the street from the Palms Hotel. Chick-fil-A is overrated. I had Chick-fil-A, but I never had the fried Chick-fil-A. I only ever ate their chicken breast version, which is like a grilled chicken. And even then, that grilled chicken is full of all sorts of things. You know, most of the fast food restaurants are not healthy for you. What they're gonna do is they're gonna cook something in advance. They're gonna soak it in sugar and water. Then they're gonna vacuum seal it, and then they're gonna send it to the restaurant and then reheat it at the restaurant. You wish we had a Jollibee? Jollibee is overrated, dude. Jollibee's overrated. There's no Jollibee on the Strip. Jollibee is the Filipino chicken place, like KFC or something like that. But Jollibee is owned by a Chinese company. A lot of fast food restaurants out of Asia are. In-N-Out's good. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Whataburger's on the Strip. There's a Bojangles opening here in Vegas, which we're excited about. How's my mic? Because I have never had Bojangles, and it's big in the southeastern United States. But as far as I know, it's not going to be on the Strip at all. In-N-Out is the best fast food chain hamburger. I don't know. I mean, I've had some good ones. Steven, remember Harvey's in the Great White North? Yes. Harvey's is like Subway for burgers. And I didn't eat beef back then. So you never heard of Jollibee. Jollibee's a big, big, big restaurant chain. Just got to remember, there's more Asian people than there are white people in this world. So it's bigger in Asia than it is here. There's several Jollibees here. There's a couple of them. There's one out in Summerlin. There's one on Maryland Parkway, which they should rename Little Manila as far as I'm concerned. Chad says Five Guys is good. What's your favorite burger place, guys? Tell me in the comments while we sit here and enjoy some time together. Let me know. When we get downtown, I'm going to end up unplugging my mic and charging my phone up a bit while I'm talking to you guys. Whataburger, okay. Whataburger. I've never had a Whataburger with the bun and the things. I've just had the beef from Whataburger. Robert says Harvey's, okay. Do you have Five Guys? Yeah, there's Five Guys. There's one, the closest Five Guys to the Strip is going to be on Maryland Parkway by UNLV. But if you're going that way, it's maybe not the best. Culver's out of California. Hi there from Hesperia, California. Tris Peary. Thank you, Chris. This is at least better than last week. At least we had 300 people watching. My favorite burger place is Matt's in Minneapolis, home of the Juicy Lucy. How can you name something that in 2024? Not a chain, but the best burger this side of the Mississippi. There is a place in SoCal called Hodad's in Ocean Beach. Hodad's is the best burger place I've ever been to in my entire life. Hodad's got real famous because they were on the Travel Channel, and you go to Ocean Beach. Hodad's is in Ocean Beach, and it's only 3 minutes away from the actual water itself and the beach itself. And they have burgers and fries and shakes. It's the three things that they have, and their shakes are epic. They're made out of real ice cream. It's so good. I want to travel somewhere with my wife. I want to go to Cali again, but it's so far, but it's not far. You know, like I know things can change so quickly in a person's life. Steven 5 says that's the best I think. The fries are cooked peanut oil, makes them different than the rest. Peanut oil is really bad for you though. The fries in In-N-Out suck. No, they don't. You just got to get them slightly well done. You can order the fries slightly well done. I've never been to Ohio. It's really weird because Mark, the other me, was getting $100 plus donations cooking his breakfast for something called the Ohio Project. And I don't watch Mark, the other me, all that much. And one of my viewers was like, why are all these people throwing money at Mark, the other me? He cooks his breakfast and he gets $500. And I'm like, I don't know. I do my channel wrong. He laughs. He's like, you don't do your channel wrong. Your channel's good. It's just your supporters are not like Matt's. They are Mark's. They throw all this money at him for this thing. I have no idea. So now this is the second time I'm hearing Ohio today. Kelsey's in Canada has a killer double bacon cheeseburger. On the Strip, there's a good bacon cheeseburger over at the Hard Rock. And the Hard Rock is good because they'll cook it any way you want it. Because a lot of fast food places will not cook your stuff medium rare or rare. Like you can't get your food the way you want it because they're afraid of lawsuits, which is what that is. So yeah, I mean, and then in terms of like, you know, the Strip stuff, there's always so many good places. Fuku Burger over in Spring Mountain is good, yeah. But it's in a part of town with some crime and stuff, so go during the day. Fuku Burger is over on Spring Mountain Road in Jones, I think it is. A little place right there. So we got to keep walking in a minute or two. I'm just getting a drink and we're talking to you guys. The chats have stopped, so I might as well not stare at the camera. I like having the mic though, so I don't have to scream into the thing. I can just talk like a normal level. That's good. It's always nice to have those little luxuries and stuff like that in life. Okay, yeah, we'll get going here in a minute. Oh man. Hi, Mike. What's up? How you doing, guys? I'll post that link again if you guys want to contribute, although contributions aren't really happening right now, which is fine. Can only get so much. Only expect people to do so much. Uh-oh. Where is my other phone? Don't freak me out, dude. There's so many burger options. Have you been to the Heart Attack Grill? No, I won't support that trash. No, I don't go to those kind of gimmicky places. I'm a pretty private person and I don't like being told that I'm going to be spanked by a nurse. Fat Smitty's Port in Townsend, Washington. Very cool. Very cool. Paste this up. So you got two different links you can go to. Is Steve not around? I'm not sure if he's around. Every time I come down here and I ask to see if he's around because it's just polite, but I'm on the stream right now, so I didn't ask. I weighed myself there, then turn around and get a salad. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The Heart Attack Grill has a pretty slimy past. It's actually, people have actually gone in and had real cardiac events there. My gimbal's getting hot. I'm glad I took it down. I recommend Chubby Cattle for Korean barbecue. That's good. Let's go back here, show you the thing you came to see, not my face. Coaches on a Cali road trip. Well, there you go. So now you guys are filling us in. That's good. All right. Okay, let's continue to walk down Main Street here. Duke English Hotel, baby. This place is so nice. Part of the Marriott booking system. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Have a good day.
Coming to her going from Kilo.
I like King Kobe, a hole-in-the-wall place in Albany, Oregon that has huge burgers and ice cream cones, 12 inches high, that usually need to be dumped into a cup. Very cool. So don't be this person. Pretty sure this is not an EV. They have EV parking, and somebody parks their internal combustion engine car here. It's funny, but they have these parking stations. You can get ride share, well, not ride share, but you can do hourly with this if you want to. Lots of parking down here. This is free parking when it's available for you guys. If you're gonna do that, please, like, pop into the English Hotel, like go to the Pepper Club, have a drink or something. Don't just come here and park and drive off. It's kind of a dick move to do. What's up, Linda? How you doing? If you guys want to share this, you guys could at least share this. There's no contributions to the channel, but you know, people could share their video. That doesn't cost you anything. Share. Yes, click the share button, put it somewhere. YouTube will send it to more people. You know? What's up, every EV2U? Matt S has entered the chat. Open house. I know what's happening. These condos are all selling like crazy. What's up, Rich L? How you doing? What's up, Shane Farron in the chat? Some cities and states have passed into law fines for internal combustion engines parked in EV spots. It's only considerate. Just because you don't believe in car chargers, you know, you could really mess up somebody's day. That's the conundrum with the electric vehicles. So what happens is you need to charge your car. And oftentimes you're going to plan on it. You're going to plan your trip based on that car charge. And what happens is your car is nowadays connected to the internet, or even if you don't have a fancy car like that, you're still going to have an app, and it'll tell you, you can go to this charging station and there's 10 chargers and 2 are available. And then you show up and yes, the charger's available, but some guy in a 35-year-old beat up Toyota Camry that takes gasoline parked in the EV spot, so now you can't charge your car. It's just a dick move. And the other thing you got to consider too is that a lot of the time you see that these hotels have like rapid chargers. Those are through the valets, and if you read the comments, a lot of the valets don't charge your car. So you're going to park, free charging. You're going to pay $20 to valet your car, and then you get your car back thinking you've gone from, 20% battery to 65% or something. They haven't charged your car the entire time, so what did you pay $20 for? Haha. Walking downtown right now with y'all. So yeah, you got to know that about the Vegas valet EV charger scam, kind of, sort of. Hey Steven, I got a question for you. See a lot of YouTubers with downtown apartment videos. What part of downtown are they located? Oh, I don't know. Could be there. Could be that one. Could be the Ogden, which is closer to the main drag downtown. I can't foresee apartment life downtown for me. There's this area I was driving today. It was like Oakey and Valley View. And I was sending my buddy some pictures. I said, this is where I'd like to live. It's not even. It's right by the I-15 on Oki. I said, I'd love to live in this area. Good old neighborhood. You can find a house that still has grass if you're willing to pay the water bills. The homes are from the 50s, the 60s, that kind of stuff. And, you know, it's a little unknown neighborhood. Everybody's mature and chill, and the houses are affordable. I'd rather live in a detached home where I can have a yard and can do whatever I want in it, not a renter. God, I'm so tired of being a renter. Steven, have you been to the parts of Vegas with Pokemon street names? No, I did the Star Wars neighborhood. If you guys don't know, there's a neighborhood in Vegas where everything is named after Star Wars. Like there's a Vader Street, there's a Skywalker Avenue. I did that years ago. Those kinds of videos, people don't go gaga over them, but lately my last 2 videos, nobody went gaga over them either. I think it's because nobody's used to me doing videos. They're like, oh, this guy's a live streamer. No, only because I have to be right now. When I start closing 2 sales a week, you guys will see that we'll do less live streams, and maybe when we do them, it'll be a little more special for y'all. Seed oils, that's random. We were talking about that a while back. Apartments are $800? I didn't know that. I thought there were more money, especially downtown. I prefer the old neighborhoods with wide streets and larger lots. Yeah, me too. But that's a personal preference, right? A lot of these YouTubers are young kids, and, you know, the young kids, like, well, young people are often, we call them dumb. I don't know that they're dumb, but they're easily impressionable. And so what they are programmed is that, you know, you'll own nothing and like it, and the home ownership is not the American dream, and, you know, and so they're okay with the society shift. Some of us are not. Bill, there's nothing, here's the deal. I want to tell you what happens on YouTube, okay? Does anybody care to hear? If you want to hear about how your favorite channel's videos get big, say yes in the chat. If you want to care about how you're important to your favorite channels and how it's all about you, say yes in the chat. Nobody's going to say yes. So at least one. Chad said yes. Perry said yes. So it's simple, and I will not try to make this long-winded because I'm long-winded. When a YouTuber posts a video, YouTube says, how do we know if this video is any good? We have to test it on an audience. It tests it on your subscribers first. Your subscribers get a notification if they have them turned on. And then, or they get an email, or they get a notification on their phone. If your subscribers watch the video to a certain extent, they don't bail out of it in the first 10 seconds, they watch a few minutes, they click like, they leave a comment, YouTube goes, hey, Steven's subscribers like this video. Let's send it to some people who aren't subscribers who may not even know Steven exists. And then it suggests the video all around YouTube. It says, watch this next. You may like, you may also like. And if those people click on it and they also watch it for a certain amount of time, a few minutes, they comment on it, they leave it a like, they might share it, then YouTube just keeps the cycle up. However, if my regular viewers don't watch my videos, then there is no cycle. And YouTube tells me this video is not interested. It says this video is not interesting to your regular subscribers, so they're not watching it. So that's it. Was that the Desert Inn? No. Nowhere near the Desert Inn. So since I'm making stuff that you guys don't care about, you're not watching it. And since you're not watching it, YouTube is not suggesting it. And since you're not suggesting it, the videos are failing. And so it's not your fault, it's my fault. I am to blame because I'm not making good videos for you. Wow, I got $10 from KH. We can't use your names anymore. I have to get back into that because today somebody asked me not to. KH, thank you, KH. If you want to say your name on YouTube, thank you so much. KH used our link that I posted up. Thank you, KH. That was nice of you. What apartment was that? I don't know the names of all this stuff. There's 2 of them. You can see them in the distance right here. KH, thank you so much for using our link. I'll post it in the chat again if anybody wants to beat KH at $10. You'll find it right there. I'm gonna post it one more time. One more time. So there you go. Boom, boom. You guys can use that link if you want to beat KH with his $10 PayPal or send us a Cash App. Oh my gosh, Mr. FM. Mr. FM he beat KH. He did $20 on PayPal. Who's going to beat FM? Nobody? Somebody? Thank you guys so much, KH and FM. If you want to say your names, because we got to go anonymity. Anonymity. Whoa! Mr. JS. He did $21 on Cash App. No kidding. JS did $21 on Cash App. I can't say his name, but, oh, I can't show his name. Trying to be anonymous. JS, identify yourself. Who's going to beat $21 on Cash App? My goodness. We're downtown almost. That's not downtown. Downtown, let's have a party. How does that song go? It's a Neil Young song. And I think he might have done it with Pearl Jam. Shaggy says, beat me with 22. Nobody has beaten my man on the Cash App. Neil Young downtown lyrics. Gotta look this up. Oh, I don't have new Siri on this old iPhone. There's a place called... You gotta do it like Neil Young. He's whiny. Where the hippies all go. And they dance the Charleston. And they do the limbo. This is a good song. Yeah, the hippies all go there. 'Cause they wanna be seen. It's like a room full of pictures. It's like a psychedelic dream. Downtown, let's go downtown. Got the lyrics up here. Let's have a party. That's funny. Oh man. What is Ali? What are you even talking about? Okay, then don't donate. You weren't going to donate to start with. I actually did say hello to you. You probably didn't even hear it. But see, when somebody says that, they're like, I'm not going to watch. I'm not going to donate. Probably won't. Whoa, Luciano Copa. Ali, you think you're going to be the one person that I don't call out? Thank you so much. LC, $5 on PayPal. LC. KV is watching from Japan. Domo. Yeah, see, Ali is even saying, yeah, I wasn't going to donate to start with. I just wanted you to say my name. Say my name. Original Downtown by Petula Clark. It's hard to read everything. Time for a quick scratch. Go check Dan the Medic apartment video. He gives a tour. Okay. Yeah, I love it. People is like, I'll be the only one. You know, you were never going to donate. You're just saying that. Look how the sun shines off that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I love it. Man, I've had a sore armpit for 2 days. What a weird thing to say. I'm pretty sure it's because I was wearing my backpack and I'm not wearing it anymore. As long as I don't got no lumps. Lump sat alone in a boggy marsh. Totally motionless except for his heart. Mud flowed up into Lump's pajamas. Totally ignored all the passing piranhas. He's Lump, he's Lump, he's in my head. He's Lump, he's Lump. What's the next lyric? I don't know. Lump was, whoa, Michael! Oh man, I shouldn't use your names. I suck at this. ML sent me $30 on Cash App. What? Well, that's going to be the topper because my buddy RO, he sent me 25 before the stream, but nobody beat that except for RL. Lump was Lump was the last in line for brains, and the one he got was kind of rotten and insane. Don't remember the next lyrics. Oh. When you do strip streams, how many steps do you do? When I was just there, I did 26,000 and went on the road. Not as many as you, dog. You're the winner chicken dinner. Let me see. So we're here at an hour and 40 minutes. She's not, is it she? Oh yeah, it's she. Tom's Crazy World. Thank you, Tom. Tom might have a channel you should check out. Yeah, we hardly done nothing today, man. 6,300. Steven is engaged with the chat more than most. Most will acknowledge what you said in the chat unless you donate. Steven acknowledges almost every chat. Well, you know, some people are going to be like, here's the thing. Again, I'm reading that book. What you think about me is none of my business. And it talks about feeling loved. Whoa, KV slamming me with $20 juice for the channel. Thank you so much, KV. In that book, what you think of me is none of my business is about loving yourself and accepting yourself and realizing that there's a difference between guilt that you have because you deserve to have it because you harmed somebody and guilt that is put on you by somebody else. You know, and more viewers will come if you put out top 5s, top 10s. I could do that, but here's the thing. I hate those videos. I have to do a Steven version of them, you know? I have to make a Steven version of them. And how can I make a Steven? I don't know. We'll see. Like, maybe I can start putting my own spin on them because there's a glut of those videos. They've already been done. It's all been done, as the bare naked lady said. Woo-hoo-hoo. It's all been done. This is First Street. Main Street's right there. We're just walking the back way by the prison. This is the Clark County Detention Center. Woo-hoo-hoo, it's all been done before. I met you before the fall of Rome. I'm gonna check out that book. It's a great book, man. I'm listening to the audiobook version of it. I got it loaded into Notability as a PDF. I'm gonna go back home tonight. I'm probably gonna try to stick on it for 30 minutes a day. It's about 6 hours to go through. And I'm gonna read the book and I'm gonna do the notes. Well, that's the golden nugget. How's the new Boulevard Mall going? It's all right. It's not open. Is it opening in 2025? Probably. The Puma store is almost gonna open there. We were there a week or two ago, showing you that on our streams. You should subscribe if you haven't subscribed. I'm still trying to get back my Trump support loss. We shed like a bunch of subscribers being our true selves. How dare you? As Greta once said, how dare you? How dare you? Oh my gosh, Mr. C. Doug won $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Super sticker. Super sticker. Thank you so much, Mr. Doug. Mick Doug won. With what flag is that? Scottish? What is that? What flag is that? That's what we want, though. Your spin. Okay, we could try. LG says, thank you for spawning. Only Q question to only question and for live stream. Thank you for responding. You know what, LG? It's not your fault. The super chats on the phone, they don't autocorrect. I send super chats to people that are streamers, right? I do it after my stream. I sometimes do it while I'm on the stream with you. St. Andrews, cool. And it's like I put great. It's like GRETTT. It's so dumb. Like there's something broken, at least on iPhone, when I try to type in messages for a super chat. I try to respond to people's questions, and you're never going to make everybody happy, ever. Oh. By the way, if you guys want to check out the book, What You Think About Me Is None of Your Business, all you got to do is hit my Amazon link in the more info box of this video. It'll take you to a battery charger that I use all the time, but you can buy any book on Amazon or any audio book, and I'll get credit for you guys buying the book. Was the St. Andrews flag? That was probably one of the ones that marched against the British. All the Scots. Every man lives, but not every man dies. Wait, no, that's not how it goes, right? I didn't do that on purpose. Every man dies, but not every man lives. Now let's go kick some English arse. No, do you don't say arse in Scotland? What the fuck? I'm terrible at this. The Queen is never in town. Who cares? You guys don't even have a queen in you, right? You got King Charles. So how does that come about in Scotland? Like, quick, the Queen's left. Put up the flag, laddie. Lassie, get the flag, put it up. They're not going to say anything to us. That's how it rolls in Scotland. Aye, when they're here, we got to fly the Union Jack. But when they leave, it's the St. Andrew's flag all day long. Is that right? Oh, I love the Scottish. You got to sound like you're a fat bastard once in a while. You got to twist your tongue up when you talk. Maybe I should do my whole stream like that. That's like the one accent I can hold together. Isn't it? Otherwise, it's a lion with a crown. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Arse. You got to say arse. I believe the Scots say ass. I struggle with Irish and Scottish. Oh no, Irish and Scottish are very easy to differentiate, dude. Do you guys want to know my take on that? I say yes. I love languages and I love accents and I enjoy them. If you guys want to know, I'll teach you. It's a tutorial. It takes about 30 seconds. How to tell where an accent's from. But it's not all that hard. It's not all that difficult. Ireland and Scotland are plain as day different. Very different. So, you know, so let's do it. So it's like bouncing a ball. So imagine you have a basketball, okay? It's like dribbling a ball, okay? We go from bounces to dribbles, okay? So imagine you take your basketball and you throw it on the ground, boing, and it flies really high up. Well, that's Australian accents. When you hear an Australian, they go really tall and they talk like this and the ball is bouncing really high. New Zealanders are very similar, but I have a trouble with differentiating New Zealanders from Australia too. But then you get to England, and England is like the ball's not bouncing as high, so in an English accent. And some of them have the Cockney accent from London. If you don't know Cockney accent, that's like Michael Caine, you know, Master Wine. We're going to talk very slowly, but that's not. And then when you get to Ireland and Scotland, and then Scottish is like bouncing a ball really fast. Bouncing a ball, it's a ball really fast. They talk really fast in Scotland. They go like this, and when they talk, they like to roll their tongues. As a matter of fact, in Canada, they say roll up the rim to win. But what an Irish accent is terribly different. I do it terribly too. Irish accent is like singing a song, right? It's like when you talk like this and you go like that, and everything is like this, and they don't say the TH sound, they say the ting, and it's like very like flowy and nice and pretty. And I think Brenda Murphy was explaining to me one day that they still have Gaelic TV stations and radio stations in Ireland, and Gaelic is like its whole language altogether. And then you got Welsh with Wales, and they have their own language, believe it or not, they do. And Welsh is completely different, and England is all fractured. And if you meet somebody from Northern England, they can sound like they're from Scotland, and you meet somebody from Southern England, they sound different. Welsh people have different accents and stuff like that. So that's how I kind of like would say bounce a ball analogy, right? Australians are like big bounces, and then English is a little less of a bounce, and Scottish is like rapid fire dribble. And then but Ireland can be really crazy too, because you can do like the whole pikey, like a piker accent. And then you get into Newfoundland and the Nofis, they talk like the Irish, you know, right? Like, I's the guys that builds the boats, and I's the guys that sails her. That's like a Newfoundland accent and stuff like that. I have a Scottish friend, his non-accent. Yeah. So anyway, and then, you know, people lose their accents magically. I always wonder what the Irish people think of that. They don't like that. What's up, Lamont? Lamont with a super chat. You guys are heating me up. We got $30 highest ever super chat, $30 on Cash App today. And I will say your first and last initial if you go in that direction. I'll say your first and last initial. I won't say your whole name because people want their anonymity, but that's good. So there you go, boom. You can find it here. I'll post the link twice if you guys want to reach out. Then we won't spam the links for donations for a while. Let's go to Fremont Street. It's been an hour and 50 minutes and I'm just getting revved up. So I appreciate y'all being here. Where does the Boston accent come from? Oh, that's a really great question. Let me tell you. So I learned this from Thomas Sowell. He wrote a book. Thomas Sowell wrote a book, and the book was on racism and racist, and it was on ignorance, and it was on a lot of things. But he explained at the start of the book, when the United States was settled into colonies, and people started coming over from the old world to the new world, right? They came from different economic backgrounds, and a lot of the people that settled in what's known as modern day New England, which is like Massachusetts and Connecticut and Maine, they came from the money side of the United Kingdom. They came from the money side of England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales. So they settled on the ports because they had, you know, the ability to start businesses, and they were trading and the ships and all this kind of stuff. And then you had those people come in. So it's kind of like an old accent that I would imagine developed from where those people were coming from, because back then, if you've ever seen the movie My Fair Lady or the play, like the rind and spine falls mindly on the plain, and he's trying to change her into a fair lady. So back then, English society, as far as I understand it, it was like you could tell a person. It's a similar thing here in America. If you meet somebody and they're like, I'm the hawk twa girl, you know, like you're like, ew, you're gross. Like, what's wrong with you, right? And so it's similar to that. And the ghetto, which is a racist term now, but what you need to know is that they had ghettos in the United Kingdom, in England, in Ireland, in Scotland. They had places where people would take their pee and poo and put them into buckets and throw them over the sides of their properties, and like they had lots of gross stuff, and they were very much like if you ever heard a person say ask you a question, you might look at ask you a question and you might have a racist thought. But what you need to know is that the original people that came over, that were coming from the ghetto type culture that existed in England, Ireland, and Scotland, they also use that term. They use the term axe. Axe was a term in England and Ireland and Scotland back in the day. So, and then Minnesota is Norwegians, yes, it's heavily Scandinavian. Park the cod, Harvard Yard. Park the cod, Harvard Yard. You like apples? I got a number. How do you like them apples? What's up, Ron B? SRT Live is here. Shaggy2 Dosed is in the chats. Rich L, Deb, Bill Kiss, not leaving Las Vegas. Well, that's my link to donations. Alex, Lamont, Deb, Sander, Brenda, Perry, Gilbert, Mick, Doug. Nice to see you guys. Zach says if you want to see something funny, watch Matt Walsh video on the New Zealand. And you know what? There's this video that went viral of the New Zealand Parliament, and they're doing a very cultural dance, and I look at it and I go, that's not funny. That's important to a lot of people in New Zealand. That would be like if you were making fun of Native American stuff. That's just my take on it. So because you guys hate my microphone when I do this, you may not be able to hear me as well, but I'm gonna unplug my mic, or maybe I shouldn't, I don't know. Let me try to turn my gain down so you guys don't have your eardrums blast out to oblivion. Let me see, okay, hold on. Oh, I hate you, you're locked. Don't be locked. Let's go down a little bit. Hopefully this is okay, because we're getting to the music now. We're down on Fremont Street. Welcome to Fremont Street. We finally made it 2 hours in. Oh my gosh. Is it too low? Yeah? Okay, well, let's turn it up a little bit. We're at -3 now. Yeah, it just gets really loud down here and it's hard for y'all. Y'all complain a little bit. I don't blame you. Ireland, pikey is considered offensive. Yes, you told me that before too. We call them gypsies. We call them gypsies over here. Gypsies is an offensive term too. Oh, we made it to downtown. She doesn't always dance. She can't dance for hours. She'll dance in a bit. I wonder how many calories Buddy over here burns on a day. A lot. He's always dancing. He burns a lot of calories. Got the Dave Chappelle guy over here. Yeah, so the New Zealand video, I mean, but New Zealand is ultra woke, but I don't get making fun of it, because that would be like making fun of Native American dances. Although if our Senate broke out in a dance, although they did wear the African clothing during COVID, so I'm confused. It's easy to be confused, isn't it? Her cosplay is 10 out of 10. I don't know if I could do that if I was a woman. Ladies in the chat, would you feel comfortable doing that? Ladies in the chat, how much money would you need? How much money would you need to do that on a daily basis, ladies? Tell me. Guys in the chat, how much money would you need on a daily basis to do that? Tell me in the chat. I want to know.
We got the outdoor bar here at the circus. We got the stage bar in the back, and of course, we got the whiskey liquor right over here. So be sure to grab yourself a drink, and we'll be right back.
They don't teach anybody culture. Matt Walsh making fun of it, I don't agree with that. I like Matt Walsh. I think he's cool, he's funny, he's a smart guy, but I don't agree with everything he says. LG respects. What if I paid you $1,000 in an hour, LG? What if I paid you $1,000 in an hour? Oh, they're playing a Pink Floyd version of The Wall over here. Playing a dance version. Wow, they remixed Pink Floyd. Huh. See, my brain goes to the next line in the song. Nobody played along. You guys wouldn't sell your soul? It could be any number. $5,000, $10,000 a day. I guarantee you guys, that there's a number that I could pay you. Sure, it stays in Vegas. Everybody has a price, guys. I mean, would I have made a Kamala Harris video for $50,000? There were probably some legal stipulations. But I mean, it would have given my family a chance at something new. I mean, I would have considered it. Cardiff and Wales. Hey, Andrew, we were just talking about Welsh accents and all the accents in England. Ireland, Scotland. I've done videos for conservative companies. I've done porn. Oh, Lamont, what's your porn name? Lamont, doing the porn. Oh my gosh. One of the mascots I knew out here in the past. I should make a video about that. He came over on a visa as a porn actor in California, and then he overstayed his visa, and then he became a mascot on the strip that many of you guys would have walked right past, not knowing that he was doing the horizontal hokey pokey for money years before. I can't believe how busy Fremont Street is right now. It's not even 4 o'clock. Oh, you animated. I thought you just made porn. Aha, Lamont's like, no, buddy, it wasn't my body. Okay, I understand. It was all just pixels. No, I knew what you meant, Lamont. I was just saying things to be salacious, buddy. It's busy down here, though. I'm surprised. Oh, I wanted to go to ABC store and buy water. Free events, all ages. Neon City Festival. So they're doing this. They're trying to load up Vegas during F1 weekend with everything possible. That's good. Now this is Kiss. Oh my gosh. Okay. F1 is next Saturday. I was changing the title of the video because Vegas is on fire right now.
I'm gonna take my favorite card. This is the Ace of Diamonds, alright? Ace of Diamonds, ahí mero, abajo de sus manos. Abran un poquito, raise your hands a little bit. Right there, Ace of Diamonds. Forget your card, alright? Just Ace of Diamonds, right there. And you, choose one more. Say stop, whatever you want, say stop. Right there. Do you remember your card? Yeah, it was the 3 spades. Good, because this is not the 3 spades. This is the Ace of Diamonds. What do you have? Open. Yes, is that your card? Okay, now look at this, guys. Right here. You my friend. What is your name?
Fun, fun, fun. I always try to see the sleight of hand. I couldn't see it with him. Wow. We're gonna go get some water. I need water. Then when I see her face, she takes it away to that special place. And if I stay too long, I'll probably break down and cry. Yikes. Ape Escape, I must have missed something. I'm not ignoring you, brother. Love you. If you were asking for clarification from me, I apologize. I got somebody mad at me earlier. They said, I would have super chatted, but you won't even acknowledge me. What? When have I never not acknowledged a super chatter? Oh, there's a big old lineup in here. Sugar. Ah. I hate waiting in lines with you guys. Oh, there's no line here. Just the other one. Do these people not know there's two? They must not know there's two different cash registers going. Oh, sweet child of mine. Man, I used to drink these like crazy. This was terrible. I was day drinking, and I would end my stream, and I just would hate life so much. And I would just get one of these. Ugh. Stuff is like liquid candy, but it just phases you out so hard. Unless they don't have Parmigiana cheese as their cider. Yeah, they have all sorts of stuff here. So we're just gonna get 2 of these and give one away like we always do to a homeless person who needs it. Even though it's cold, you still gotta drink water. That was my very first alcoholic screwdriver. These are $4 or 2 for $7. That's what I mean. Like if you're in Vegas, you wanna get drunk, or you wanna get that phase out that some of you guys like. I don't judge you, I don't drink anymore, but if you're looking for that, $5, you know? And they're not much more than the street prices. Wow, look at this. Yeah, that's like, well, at least it's not as bad. Like Four Locos used to have 12% alcohol. The thing about these is that people can't really smell them on you. You remember that movie Indecent Proposal with Robert Redford? I never saw that one, you know, but I remember the premise. Ugh, I can't even think about how sick I was back then and how I hid it from everybody. It's embarrassing. Embarrassing. Those have a ton of sugar in them. Shane Smith. Oh, Brenda and Shane. Brenda and Shane are, that's the same couple, just so you know. You open or no? She's open. I gotta wait for her. Okay. I don't know how to do anything. Hi. I'm good, Ate. How are you? Good. No, I can't afford anything else in here. Are you kidding me? I'm a local. $2.75. Where do you go now? Where do we go? Am I in? Okay, good. Where do we go? Where do we go now? Oh, I'm okay, thank you. Have a great day. Ow. Where do we go now? Ah, sweet child. Cybertruck. Oh, I don't know, Michael. Everything's tax deductible if you got a good lawyer, good accountant. Oh, thank you, Scotty. Appreciate you. Yeah, well, we could always get age restricted, that's true. You guys want to contribute to our water and donation fund? It's on the screen right now. Yeah, we had somebody, like a 10-year-old, got banned on the channel, I guess, for cursing me out or something, and now they want to get back in. And I said, why is there a 10-year-old? Why is there a 10-year-old watching me? It didn't make sense to me. Let's see here, auto correction. Let's see here. Keyboards, no. Text replacement. Oh no. That was dumb of me. Whoa, Scott Burke, thank you so much, buddy. SB, I shouldn't say your names. Sent $5 Cash App. Appreciate you, SB. Thank you so much, brother. It's not 2 degrees. Oh, there, here in Scott in Ireland, yeah, for sure. But it's also like 11 o'clock at night, or 12 midnight. You got some snow out there, man. You'll have a white Christmas. Let's see if I did this right. I'm playing with my other phone right now. If I do this right, then I can put DNT. Let's see if I did it right. Try it now. Down the water. DNT. Nope, doesn't work here. That's weird. Oh man, that's a bummer. Nope, doesn't work here. Oh well.
Street, how's everybody doing today? Right on. My name is Individuals, and I'm partnered with all of you this Saturday now. If you're looking at your party starting tonight, we got a couple bars out here that you can check out. We got the outdoor bar here at the Circus. We got the stage bar in the back, and of course, we got the whiskey liquor right over here. So make sure to grab yourself a drink, and let's keep this party going tonight.
My 5-year-old granddaughter would stream if we let her. Yeah, kids are into that. It doesn't matter if they're with a parent, they're still not able to use the platform until they're 13. I don't know the temperature in Celsius. It's 57 Fahrenheit right now. Why there are... Ryan's world is controlled by his parents. So they're controlled by parents. The kid is not, you know, the channel is verified. YouTube actually makes you verify your channel now with ID and stuff. Some social media networks do that. So, what's 57 Fahrenheit in Celsius? So it's 14 degrees here right now. 14 degrees Celsius in Vegas right now. They can be on YouTube, but if they get caught, they're not going to be on YouTube. YouTube will ban the channel. But YouTube, you know, you guys, by the way, I learned a stat. I don't know if you know this, but there's 100 million channels on YouTube, 150 million channels on YouTube making content right now. And there's only about 10,000 channels that have my level. I didn't know this. So I feel grateful. Comes close to the Golden Coast. Katy Perry is one of my guilty pleasures. I like Katy Perry. wearing a winter jacket, Shane. I'm cold, dog.
Come out of there.
I'm cold, brother. I didn't know Pomsey did magic downtown. Pomsey is very talented. You got the Pomsey making magic on Fremont Street. What's up, Pomsey? Your viewer count will go down soon. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe it won't. I don't know. Maybe it'll go up. Maybe it'll go up. You never know. I mean, Pomsey is talented. He's a great video editor. Does the slots channel and does magic shows on Fremont Street. Your content was great. I know. I know it was great. Where did I lose my way? I was listening to Sirius XM, and Dubai is getting a sphere, and they want all the acts from the Vegas sphere to perform at when they go done. Yeah, okay. I would wear a hoodie in that temp. Oh man, yeah, I'm cold. I'm cold, bro. I'm cold. California girls are under. Toronto's playing. Toronto Maple Leafs game is promoting Taylor. Well, yeah, you know why, right? Where's Taylor Swift playing? Is she playing the Air Canada Centre? Is it called that anymore? Right, it might be. Is she playing the same venue where the Leafs are playing? Wait, bigger overall question. Is it called the Rogers Arena? Do they own the venues? So for example, Taylor Swift will play in Toronto. She'll probably play at the Rogers Centre, which is where the Blue Jays play. So if she's playing there, they want to advertise her, right? If they own both venues. Yeah, so if Taylor Swift is playing the Rogers Centre, and the people that own Rogers Centre own where the Maple Leafs play, they're going to advertise that for sure. For sure. Road glide has 547. All right, buddy. Little ditty about Jack and Diane. Here's a 45-minute rant about Donald Trump. Get what John Mellencamp got booed off stage because he wouldn't stop talking politics. Gosh. She's going to have to stay there if she doesn't want to play in red states. Oh, dude, come on now. Taylor Swift likes money like anybody else. She'll get over it. There's another magician on the strip. There's so many magicians on the Fremont Street now. Did anybody watch that guy from India fight that guy from Venezuela? Oh, this is live. Okay, it's a live band. I didn't know they were live this early. Tony Marquez Band. I'm sure Bruce plays Blinded by the Light. Camera and started dancing. They don't usually do that. She must be new down here. Because typically they ain't dancing for the camera. They're flipping me off. That's funny. I mean, look, they took a point away from Taylor for the headbutts. But here's the problem, what you guys need to know about that fight, Serrano versus Taylor. Serrano is one of their fighters, MVP Productions. They were propping her up. Actually, they were propping that fight up like too much. I was like, this is ridiculous. By the way, who watched that fight last night? I want to ask you. Who watched the whole thing last night? Did anybody watch the whole thing last night? All the announcing. Kanye West still wants a Vegas residency. Kanye West should get his own theater, but who knows? Oh, look! They installed big LEDs up here. That's cool. They installed big old LEDs. Okay, here's the question I have. Who thought Rosie Perez was a good announcer? Who thought that was a good idea? And all they did the whole fight was remind people that Rosie Perez went to a fight set at Madison Square Garden. Okay, that doesn't make her a professional announcer for boxing. I don't care if Rosie Perez went to every fight in the last 30 years at Madison Square Garden. It doesn't make her a professional boxing announcer. And like I was saying on X last night, I'm like, they keep reminding us of this. I don't care. She needed to shut her damn mouth. She'd be like, you got like Roy Jones Jr. actually telling you technical things, and she'd be like, oh, that's right. Shut up, Rosie Perez. Oh my God, shut up. Oh, Rosie, you went to fights in Madison Square Garden. You also flew on an airplane. So you're gonna pilot the plane that's leaving out from JFK to go to London next, right? Well, I flew on a plane once. Shut up. It was so dumb. Netflix, dude, first of all, half the people couldn't stream it because they didn't have the infrastructure in place. Second of all, they had, what's his name, Jerry Jones on? And they're like, Jerry, what are your plans for working with Netflix? And so Jerry Jones starts talking and his mic cuts out. You can't hear Jerry Jones talking. Nobody up there knows this. And so finally, what's his name, the football player gives Jerry Jones the mic, and then they hand him another mic. It was a terribly run and managed event. It was bad. And they're gonna do, now they're forcing you to go to Netflix for Christmas football. I was like, okay, now first what you need to know, right? You can't share accounts on Netflix. So I haven't watched Netflix since Caroline left in September. She's watching it in the Philippines, so I needed to get a Netflix account. So I'm yelling because of the noise. So what I did was I just went to T-Mobile, and I have this on my plan called Magenta Max. And so I signed up for a free Netflix account with ads. Like, I'm not paying Netflix, right? So I jump on, and it's okay until towards the fight. And I used to pirate stream all of these fights because we don't have to pay $60 for a fight. I don't care about the undercards. And when you would pirate stream those in the past, they would start to drop when the main event came. And that's exactly what Netflix had problems with. So, you know, anyways, Shane, you're a big, hey, listen, Shane, you're fine, man. We got into it with the guy on my channel who on Thursday night was telling me F1 was more important than NFR. And then he said something, and were you watching Thursday night? I went on a curse bomb. I got so mad at this guy, and I feel bad about that. But here's what he said. He said, if you don't like F1, it's too big of an event and it's worth too much money, so you should just shut up. And that made me so mad because people lost their livelihoods and their businesses over it. So I was like, that's the worst attitude in the world. I said, are you the same guy that said you should shut up and just stay in your house and wear a mask and 6 feet social distance and take the vaccine? Like, I said, what kind of attitude is that to have? You know? So yeah, I mean, F1 is really popular, and the reason they do it so late isn't because they want to get the Vegas lights, because look how dark it is right now. It's 4:12. In 2 hours, it's going to be dark out here. They could run the event earlier. They could have a 9 p.m. audience on the East Coast of the United States. But people in the East Coast of the United States aren't going to watch it, no matter how much you advertise it to them. And they're really just, again, they're looking for Europeans and Asians, and they're going to sell the city to Europe and Asia, and that's what they're doing with this. That's exactly what they're doing with this. Now, you give it some time, okay? MLS, Major League Soccer, there's people that are watching the Premier Leagues. People will wake up at 2 in the morning, to watch a game that's happening in England. And that's okay, because we needed to get barraged with soccer or European football before people could care enough about it. So maybe in time, they keep running races in Austin and Miami and Vegas, and they just hit us with so much social media, and they make another Netflix documentary, and they bring in more people, and more people come to Vegas this time of the year, and they say, this is a bunch of crap, this sucks. Why? Oh, F1. What's this F1 about? Eventually you build an audience, right? You build a market share, but we're not there yet, that's all. But they're here for the long run, my friends. I'm surprised. Either Heart Attack Grill is closed. What? No way. Oh my gosh. This place is awesome. I'm gonna review this place, that's it. I gotta review it. How am I gonna do that? I don't eat carbs. This is a place, this is a local place. Does anybody know this place here? I'm so excited for this. Does anybody know this place in Vegas? They're over on Charleston towards Buffalo. And they've been around forever. And they're famous for having all-you-can-eat crab's legs on Thursdays, I think it is. And they got the best chicken fingers, and they have hush puppies. This place is awesome. I'm so impressed that they're down here in Neonopolis, and they have a front-facing side. That is amazingly cool. Good for them. I'm so happy for them. I'm not reviewing much food. I'm not a food guy. You guys wouldn't enjoy them. This place is open? Maybe they closed the doors because no, they're not open. Look, they're not open. I don't think they're moving. It's a Vegas institution. They're not open. Everybody's just dressed in their garb, or they are open. Okay, they are open, but they closed this because it's cold. Oh, it's cold. They closed the doors. That's ridiculous, but okay. Yeah, everybody, if you're focused on Mark Tyson. Oh my gosh, Bart, Cool Beans, 20 bucks. Thank you so much, Bart. Appreciate you. If you guys want to beat Bart, I encourage you to do so. If you do it on PayPal or Cash App, I'll still shout you out. My goodness. You guys can do it here. Oh, my paste isn't working. That's why I put this in my Notepad app. Yeah, man, we're going to do the Bart Man. Thank you so much. Bart Man, huh? You guys can do that here. NotLeavingLasVegas.com/donate. I'll call you out if you beat $19.99 with Bartman. You know, $20 beats $19.99. Everybody, if you can do the Bartman. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Thanks, Bart. Appreciate it. Who's gonna beat Bart? Golden hour, man. Shake your body, turn it out if you can, man. Thank you. And then there was, yeah, man, that was back in the heyday of Simpsons Mania. I even had the Simpsons album. Then they made another album. Yep, you had the cassettes back then, bro. We're walking down East Fremont now, guys. We're downtown. We got the big canopy behind me. Now would be the time where I should plug my phone in because the music will get a little pitted down and it won't be so loud. Simpsons Sing the Blues. What was the track listing of that now? Because there was some gems on there that were quite good considering it was just a bunch of voice actors. Simpsons Sing the Blues. Is it doing it? Simpsons Sing the Blues. There it is. Artists, release date, School Day, Born Under a Bad Sign, Mona Lisa Blues. There's a whole Wikipedia entry on this, of course. Let's see here. Track listing. Born Under a Bad Sign with B.B. King. So you gotta realize The Simpsons did an album and B.B. King played guitar. Like, that's how big The Simpsons was back in the late 80s. Deep, Deep Trouble, God Bless the Child. So, look at all these idiots. Sibling rivalry, I remember that. Southern Ontario, Canada. Coming in, T-Pat, N-Pat, 47 Fargo. It's a mouthful, dog. Americans have good traffic like etiquette. I hate to be the Debbie Downer, but people died there so often one year that they painted these giant things on the road, which they haven't really repainted. Evil Pie is good. Let's go into Evil Pie. Ottawa's in the chat with Robert. What's up, Robert? Evil Pie. Whoa, all the stickers. I feel like I'm in an old 90s music video. This is Evil Pie. Ooh. This actually reminds me of Hodad's, but everything on the wall is dedicated to Evil Knievel. Let's go to the back, because they got a back patio too. It may not be open right now. Wow, share this. We had almost 350 people watching. See, the back is back here. See? Come up to the back. And they got the heaters, which is why it doesn't make sense that they close the windows over at the Heart Attack Grill. It's busy in here, man. Help keep this channel giving great information. Use PayPal to donate to Not Leaving Las Vegas. You don't even need an account. Thank you so much for posting that up, Road Glide Rider. I'll post it again, and people will ignore it, but that's okay. But they didn't ignore it earlier, so we got very blessed earlier, so we're appreciative of that. There's the link again for you guys. Try the Travis Pastrami. We had a Ukrainian vodka shot back when I used to drink. Broke my sobriety for a gimmick on channel. She's wearing a Ninja Turtle shirt, which is apt because the Ninja Turtles ate pizza. That's a way to teach kids good nutrition. Say hi to Nikki. Everybody says that. We got the old pinball machine here too. This wasn't working when we came in here months ago. I'm glad it's working now. How much is pizza here anyways? Can I grab one of those?
Absolutely, darling. There you go.
I'm a darling today. So cheap slices of pizza, $5. $6.50 if you want toppings. It goes up from there. A whole pizza is $36. You know, we were in the Fontainebleau, and a pizza was $85. But I mean, like, it was huge. They have a berry white pizza, sweet heat, specialty toppings.
Okay. Like a menu?
So you get a whole combo pizza there. You can get a pizza and a beer for $8. Yeah, you definitely have to check this place out. It's good stuff all together. Good stuff all together now. All together now. All together now. Pamela Anderson's acting again. That's good. Oh, you know what I said? I have to take my mic off, and I do. Well, it's like a 24-inch pizza. It feeds like 7 or 8 people, I guess. So it's not a bad value if you have a group. Thank you, Brenda. Brenda's one of our European folks. She's been watching this since the start. Brenda's been on for 2 hours plus. And she sent us $5 on PayPal from over in Ireland. Thank you. Look, it's the guys from the Lonely Island. There's a reference from 20 years ago. I have low standard, so I get my pizza from 7-Eleven. All right, we're gonna take the mic out for a minute so we can charge the phone up a bit, okay, guys? So now the mic is out. I'm gonna plug the phone in so we can keep the stream going for much longer than we have. Oops, dropping stuff. This is a very stiff cable. That's what she said. Pompsie's still busy. He's eating. Now Pompsie's at the restaurant. Everywhere I look, it's a Pompsie Fest. What is all this? He changed his name on Instagram, too. I know because I follow him, and Instagram sends me random notifications from people, you know? And it's like, Christopher Pomparelli. posted a video. I'm like, oh, okay. All right, that's cool, I guess. You know, I would never change my branding. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, it's not as loud. So when it's really loud, I got to scream into this app. The app doesn't really do a good job of isolating my voice. Greta? Like Greta Thunberg? How dare you? You're robbing us of our childhood. How dare you? Girl, you're being used as a pawn for all the billionaires. Jerry says that's one rule page about don't change a successful brand name. I mean, you know, whatever, dude. He's a creator. He's more successful than me, so you should take nothing out of what I say. Bill's down with the El Cortez. I used a radio voice. The El Cortez, gorgeous downtown Las Vegas. So it looks like they are doing this over here. I like the old look to it. Looks nice. Carry on. Party on, Wayne. Party on, Garth. It's Wayne's World. Wayne's World. It's party time. Excellent. Jeez. I wonder if I went back to watch that. Wayne's World 2 was better than Wayne's World 1. But the Bohemian Rhapsody theme. You guys know this. Does anybody remember Wayne's World from back in the day? The old movie? Say yes in the chat if you do. I'll tell you one thing about that. It's a weird story, actually. You remember Wayne's World? Oh, Greta. Right. I don't watch other YouTubers. So Wayne's World movie came out, and there was that famous scene in Wayne's World where they put on, in the Mirthmobile, they put on Bohemian Rhapsody, right? And what you may not know about that scene is that Lorne Michaels, who's SNL's owner, basically, he owns the brand and the franchise, he didn't want it to be Bohemian Rhapsody. Like, he wanted something like Metallica or Guns N' Roses. He wanted to sell soundtracks. Like, he was like, no, we're going to use something modern and something that's on the Billboard charts right now. There's lots of rock songs back in 1991 or whatever it was. But Mike Myers said, no, it has to be Bohemian Rhapsody, or else there's no movie. I won't even do this. And so they they changed the mural. Look, they changed the mural. Oh boy. Anyway, so they did the scene with Bohemian Rhapsody, and Queen actually charted in North America. That single came back on the charts, and this was in a pre-internet world. Like, the only way to get the single would have been to have bought a CD of Queen's greatest hits, or, you know, there's a couple of best of collections, or you could buy the album it came from. So it pushed Queen in a song that was 20 years old back into the charts. And zippity-doo-dah, up until a few years ago when they were making the Bohemian Rhapsody movie, Mike Myers kind of made himself toxic to Hollywood. He did the Austin Powers movies. He was the belle of the ball. Everybody loved him. And then he did The Love Guru. And The Love Guru bombed at the box office and lost a lot of money. So Mike Myers wasn't getting any movie roles, but he got a role in the Queen Bohemian Rhapsody documentary as a music industry executive who signed Queen, I think it was. I never saw the movie. My wife and I won't watch it because it's just not real to Freddie Mercury, so I won't watch the movie. But I know that happened because he demanded Bohemian Rhapsody be in Wayne's World, and it caused the band to have a renaissance of sorts after they had already wrapped up. It was right around when Freddie Mercury was dying of AIDS. He was in his late stages of his life. And they were so grateful that the surviving members put him in Bohemian Rhapsody. So, there you go. The crowd sings Bohemian Rhapsody before Green Day comes on stage. I haven't seen that movie, but, you know, it's okay. You know. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy I need no sympathy, because it's easy come, easy go. Little high, little low. Any way the wind blows doesn't really matter. I'm gonna see if I know all the lyrics. Mama just killed a man, put a gun against his head, pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life has just begun. Now I've gone and thrown it all away. Mama, ooh, didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back this time again tomorrow, carry on, nothing really matters. I'm just a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, can you do the fandango? Thunderbolt of lightning, very, very frightening me. Mamma mia, Mamma mia, Figaro, Magnifico. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Show him, spare him his life from this monstrosity. Easy come, easy go. Will you let me go? Bizil, Bob, no, we will not let you go. Let me go. Bizil, something, we want to let you go. There you go. Mamma mia, let me go. Beelzebub has a devil put aside for me. There it is, that's the song. There you go, nothing really matters. Anyone can see nothing really matters to me. I know all the lyrics. I know all the lyrics to Bohemian Rhapsody. It's not a skill, it's just burned into my brain from my mother and my father. Wow, that's interesting that I was able to do that. I'm not a very good singer. My friend William from the UK said I'm better than most because I can carry a tune. A lot of people can't, but I sing too high and then I back myself into a corner. If you got that problem and you're going to karaoke, you got to sing Frank Sinatra, Elvis Presley, or Johnny Cash, because they are very low singers. And if you sing in a low register, I was told, it becomes difficult when you want to go up and up and up and up and up and up. Good job, especially with the other music in the background. Thanks. Yeah. I ain't no Mark Martell, that's for sure. I know, Dario, I never said I was a good singer. I just wanted to see if I remembered all the lyrics. Did you ever watch the Mike Myers 22 Netflix show called? No, I looked at the trailer for Pentaverate and I was like, no, it's the same me, Chief. I mean, if you brought back an Austin Powers franchise, yes, but you can't do that because, like, for example, The Naked Gun is making a comeback. It's going to star Leslie Nielsen now. Yeah, they're bringing back Zombie. I'm Zombie Leslie. No, it's going to have Liam Neeson in it, and I think it's going to be okay, but they can't do the same comedy. Look, this might have existed the whole time I was here. This is an air pump for your tire. And they got the thing right here, so you can pump your tire up. And then they have various tools down here, and people have been stealing them somehow. How do you steal something that's on piano wire? I don't know. That's cool. Some neat stuff. My karaoke song was the Flintstones. Flintstones. Simpson. Homer Simpson. He's the greatest guy in history. How's that go? Something. Homer Simpson. He's about to hit a chestnut tree. This time, maybe Fred will win the fight. Then that dog will stay out for the night. It seems wrong. I feel like Andy Bernard. Break me off a piece of that Chrysler car. I'm rewatching The Office. How can you tell? Apparently, Sexton MacFarlane's Family Guy wanted to bring out Flintstones. It was in production. Yeah, he's done a couple of Flintstones bits on Family Guy. It's quite funny, but Family Guy's another show that went stupid. Like they won't lampoon LGBTQ. Look at this cool. Ooh, that's a nice one. They won't lampoon LGBTQ. They won't lampoon Islam, but they'll make fun of straight people and Christians. And I'm like, dude, no, comedy is offensive to everybody sometimes. Don't do that. Simpsons, meet the Simpsons. They don't predict history. Kind of. Sometimes, maybe. No, there's a scene in The Simpsons where Homer gets out of work and he jumps into his car and he smashes the window. And then he sings, Simpson, Homer Simpson. He's the greatest guy in history. From the town of Springfield. He's about to hit a chestnut tree. Then he hits a chestnut tree. That's the joke. It's a 10-second throwaway. Has nothing to do with the show. Sing the ABBA song, Take It Easy. Lyrics are about a man wanting to go out with a child. Ugh, yuck. Meredith Children is coming back as an animated comedy. Really? What they should do is they should come back with All in the Family as an animated comedy and make it true to life. And what they should do is they should date it with like Archie Bunker from the 70s dealing with all of the stuff in the 90s or the 2000s. Because that was a really good groundbreaking show, you know. That was groundbreaking in how it worked and how it presented itself with cultural issues. I thought it was really good.
Hello.
Hello, buddy. I'm good. How you doing? Is The Office coming back? They're doing a thing in the same Office universe, but it's not going to be necessarily Scranton, Pennsylvania. It may not be a paper company. If you guys don't know, there's a fan theory that The Office and 30 Rock and Parks and Rec all take place in the same universe. Didn't they make an Irish version of The Office? There's been a lot of regional versions. There was a French-Canadian version of The Office. There's an Indian version of The Office. None of them are rated as highly good. No, I know there's a UK version. That's, if there was a goes without saying, brother, that's it. Yeah. Ricky Gervais got him into it all. Into the American lexicon. Beats, Bears, Battlestar Galactica. What is the best bear? Black bear. False. We got the Gerber baby over here. Is this the Gerber baby? What am I even looking at? This place is closed? I'm surprised. Father Ted. What was that old show I watched? When I was a kid growing up in Canada, does anybody remember Benny Hill? You know, the theme song. But does anybody remember Benny Hill? Because I got a story about that. What I was saying is, that looks like the Gerber baby, but he's grown up. Did Gerber ever use that? Love the channel. I come once a week for the past 34 years, and love seeing things I missed. Cool. So yeah, so Benny Hill existed, right? And that was a thing. And so what you need to know about Benny Hill, it came from England, obviously. And there was two versions of Benny Hill. The version that most Americans saw on PBS, public broadcasting, that had all of the nudity cut out. And then there was the version that Canadians saw with nudity. I'm not kidding you. There was a Canada would show unedited versions of Benny Hill with like the boobies banging around. I'm like, okay, I'm 7. All right, sure, go for it. But yeah, it's weird, right? So there you go. Let me post this, spam my link again. Oh, I can't. So that's interesting. I want to spam my donation link one more time. Shut up, I don't care. Yeah, fine. Shared notes. Go away. Copy link. So yeah, that was a thing. What was that damn show? It was one of the longest running British shows of all time. Longest. I gotta look it up now because some of you guys don't understand what I grew up running, and I never watched it. It was stupid. British. I'll know it as soon as I'd see it. TV shows. And it's gonna drive me freaking nuts if I don't see it. Coronation Street. My gosh. My goodness. As Coronation Street as a kid, And I remember being home, if you were homesick or something like that, and CBC, because we didn't have cable, and they would start showing Coronation Street, and I'm like, what is this? Like, Mom, this sucks. Okay, well, you know, it's what we got on TV. Coronation Street. It was like basically like a British soap opera. What you got to know is that in England, they don't really run TV series into the ground like we do here. Like, The Office was on for 1 season, I think, in England. Yeah, Coronation Street is the show. John's yelling because he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, we got some new paint down here. Some new spray on the graffiti alley. That's cool. I'm not a big fan of these ones, but, you know, it's all right. What do we got back here? Okay, we got Where the Wild Things Are. Is that what that is? Kind of looks like Where the Wild Things Are. All right, let's see if they got rid of the... I hope they can get rid of the Wolverine and Deadpool, because that was the best one I ever done seen. I'm telling you. Some awesome stuff. It wasn't Monty Python. Monty Python was hardly on the air, dude. Monty Python ran out of money. George Harrison had to finance, was it Life of Brian or something like that? Yeah. The Beatle, George Harrison, financed the movie because he believed in it. He made a lot of money off of it. Monty Python was not on the air for a long time. And now for something completely different. I got all the British stuff in my head. Uncle Floyd, David Bowie wrote a song. What is that song? David Bowie. If you liked Uncle Floyd, David Bowie, Uncle Floyd song. Let's see if I can find it. No, that's not it. Oh, look, it played Pink Floyd because Siri in its last iteration was garbage. David Bowie, Uncle Floyd song. It's called Slip Away. And it's like, it's about Uncle Floyd. It's about like an aging children's entertainer that's no longer relevant. And it says it in the song. Slip Away, where does it say? Yeah, Twinkle Twinkle, don't forget to keep your head warm. Here's what it says, if you're an Uncle Floyd fan from back in the day. Don't forget to keep your head warm. Twinkle Twinkle Uncle Floyd, watching all the world in war torn. How I wonder where we are. So it's about Uncle Floyd, believe it or not. I can't remember the lyrics, so they're written there. I'm not going to find them. Some of us were always meant to die. Can't stop watching Coronation. Really? That's interesting. I mean, when you're 6, 7, you don't care about that. They have funny accents. Oh, anyways. Yeah, if you want to know the song, it's called Slip Away. It's by David Bowie. It's off the album Heathen, which was his second to last album. No, he did Heathen the last day, and then he did Black Star, and then he died. What's up, Sin City Angel? How you doing, buddy?
The super chat. What was it? 2 days ago?
Yeah, I was live, and I have a second phone.
That's what it sounds like. I wish I had a second phone. Right?
So I have a second phone, and I was live, and I wanted to show my folks how to do it because they apparently don't know how to do anything. Because they don't support enough, and neither do his supporters. Sin City Angel doesn't support enough. You guys should all too. How many people are watching you right now?
Right now, I just started 10 minutes ago. 84.
What would it do if everybody sent you a $2 super chat? It'd pay one of your bills?
Man. 100%.
Would it justify this?
100%.
Would it justify the fact that you could have a homeless guy run at you?
Especially right
You know what happens down here. Idiots do idiot things.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. So go watch Sin City Angel, everybody.
I appreciate it.
Give me a fist
watching
bump.
my chat.
You gonna leave me hanging. Look at this guy.
Oh.
See you later, man. All right, you too. Oh, I'll put you all on blast. Especially the ones that don't donate. Then you have the audacity and the nerve and the huevos, the marbles, the cojones to bitch about things. How dare you, sir? Sin City Angel, baby. Let's do a thing. Here. So let's go to, there's Sin City Angel. Let's do a ting. Let's do a ting. So I'm going to tap on this. So if you guys don't know how to do this, I'm just going to go to Super Chat. And then I'm going to type in I don't know what to type in. Great show. I'll just type in really great show. Really big shoe. So we'll do this. And then we'll go to purchase. There. And it'll say, hey, verify yourself. Face ID kicks in. Processing payment. And then we do that. That's how we do it. This is how we do it. And then in a second or two, it's going to come up. And it's going to say, you did $2. There it is. All right, so we supported Sin City Angel tonight. If you guys want to support us, I posted my link a few seconds ago. You guys can go to that one if you want to. Anyways, that's what we do. We want to show the love. This is how we do it. Do. This is how we do it. All right, I'm gonna go put my microphone back in. I don't have 2 turntables, just a microphone. I got 2 turntables and a microphone. I'm just patiently waiting for a track to explode on. Let's get this going. Hold on a second. Ah! Okay, microphone change in 3, 2, 1. Boom! Okay, now we got better fidelity. We got better fidelity, and the sound will sound better when I'm on the Fremont Street. Oh, stop it. You're not gonna get there any faster, Prius. Okay, let's go back. Let's go inside of the Neonopolis. Maybe there's other changes other than Hush Puppies. I don't know, man. 450 Fremont Street. How do you think The Simpsons is the longest running American TV show? Well, the actors don't really age. They get older and their voices, mature, but it's not hard to voice act. And the internet and production and animation is much different. The Simpsons used to have like Class B Cuspo or something that animated them at first, and then they switched over to Grace Films. So they've had a few different animation houses. Lamont's listening to me going, this guy's a total idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. If Lamont is still here, because he's an animator. But they had a couple of animation houses. Now, though, everything's done on a computer. They have assets. It's not the same slog to animate that it used to be. They used to do a lot of animation out of Korea. And, Korean animation houses and stuff like that. And I just think that it generates a lot of money for Fox, and they want to keep it on the air as long as it's still getting decent amounts of ratings. It's just money. The minute that it costs more money to make the show than it does to, recoup and advertisers, they're going to be done. That's it. Did you guys go over and give Sin City Angel a super chat? No, you didn't. But he's a good kid. He's actually related to Manny and Sin City Family, but and you may not like Sin City Family. They're not for everybody, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't go over and support their kid. Coronation Street has been playing nonstop since 1960. Yep. But I mean, if you're going to look at it like that, then you could be like, well, 60 Minutes is the longest running TV show. And technically, I think it is. Or if you're going to look at it like that, you can say, oh, the NBC Nightly News is the longest running TV show. And technically, it is. North Korean? No. Korean. If you're trying to be funny, I'm not sure. So all this money and they can't fix the neon. Like, what a waste. Half this stuff, it belongs in the Neon Museum. Not here wasting away with a cheap ass owner that doesn't want to fix anything. And it has to be just cheap. You just have to be cheap. That's all it is, dog. Smells like Denny's. Oh, there it is, Denny's. America's Diner. Or Meet the Press, exactly. So you could just keep playing that game over and over if you wanted to. So this movie prop place, they should let me in for free. They should let me in for free. Don't you think? It may not work in here. Signal might go bad. I mean, I'll advertise it for them. It's $20 for adults. I mean, I'd love to show you guys this. I mean, I think it'd be cool, but they may not want that. HeroProp.com. So, I don't know. I don't feel confident in asking them if I can go in for free. It might seem like I'm a freeloader, but I don't think I am. I think it's free advertising for them. They have a lot of cool stuff out here.
I can't get on the platform. Like, I have to just sneak like handheld shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm still rocking like the PS Vita.
I like the handheld, kind of like.
I like the size of the screen.
Huh.
I was using one of those back. But,
Alien Covenant.
I'm playing Fallout.
Oh, Fallout? Cool.
I'm doing Fallout 3.
Guy's got a Steam Deck. That's what he's doing to kill his time. What's up, boss?
Hello, how you doing today?
Good. I got a stream going. Lots of people see it. You down with me going in? Skipping the admission? You okay? Took a lot of balls to ask. Usually they'd say no. Thank you. Appreciate it. So there you go. So this is the prop museum, and they say everything in here is actually real and authentic from Hollywood. I've always wanted to come in here. So what do we got? We got Red Planet. This is back when we were still making movies about Mars. Enemy Mine. What's the most famous movie? Because I don't see the Chronicles of Riddick. Okay. Chronicles of Riddick. Elysium. This is like sci-fi. I wonder if they've got this in different types of themes. Elysium. Tron Legacy. The costume is literally just stickers. Okay. After Earth. Tron Legacy costumes. It's literally just caution tape. My goodness. John Carter. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, that's not, no. Mr. Carter. No, Space Above and Beyond. Chronicles of Riddick, Slam Guard costume. Can I see something that's famous? Okay, there you go. Maybe not. Okay, so this is the X-Files. No, this is Pitch Black. No, that's Pitch Black. What is this cryotube? Oh, Passengers? Like, I've not even heard of any of these movies. I should be nice to them because they let me in for free. What am I doing? Okay, Alien versus Predator. That's pretty famous. Yeah, that guy was cool as heck. He just wants to play a Steam Deck. We got Alien Resurrection. Okay, that's cool. Betty model. I don't know. You tell me. Prometheus. This place has been around for a few years, so they must get admissions. Oh, failed Ripley alien clone. Oh, gosh. You know, we tried watching all the Alien movies, and we did get through Alien and Aliens, and then we got to Alien 3, and then I was like, okay, stop the Planet of the Apes, I want to get off. Man of Steel. Ooh, the original cape. That's cool. Oh, they got Batman Returns going. The original cape from Man of Steel. That's nice. Penguin. Batman Returns Penguins. Oh, that is realistic. Yeah, that is a 100% a movie prop. Like, that's the real deal for Danny DeVito. That's very good. Getting that close to this, you don't usually see it like that. This is very good. The skin is textured and everything. I wonder what this was used for in the movie. We have some of the original penguins down here. That's pretty dope. I love it. And you got these little guys, these little marching soldiers down here. Okay, this is famous stuff. And then we have Gotham, the fictitious state of Gotham, the city of Gotham. Oh, I got newspapers, the original whip from the Catwoman. Wow. And then you have the crappy garbage Joel Schumacher movies. I'm sorry. It's like, you know, Mr. Freeze, Arnold Schwarzenegger running around. Oh, I'm going to freeze you. Yeah, you got frozen. Look at you. You know, the Joker was great. Jim Carrey played the Joker well. Here's some, for all you Harry Potter guys out there. They got Harry Potter here. Is this worth 20 bucks to walk through? Maybe. Maybe. And they got the robes, the hats, just sitting out here. Oh, I'm not supposed to touch it. They didn't put a gate around it. Oh, this is the selfie experience. So you can walk right up. These are the props, they say. I could see it. It's pretty well detailed. Could be. It could be. You know, cosplay is a big thing, and you never know. The Grinch. Oh, see, because here's the deal, man. This is really, you got to look at this, right? Here, let me move my gimbal up so I can actually extend it out. And I'll show you the amount of detail on this. Yeah, this is the real thing. Like you can tell just by looking at it. Yeah, you can see. Look at the eyes. This is a movie prop. Everything, all the little pores. I can't do Arnold's voice for very long. I can only say certain things, and Arnold's funnier when he's cursing and swearing, and I like to curse and swear. So we got a whole bunch of stuff from here. Stuff that I don't know. The Village, was that like an M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong movie? Silent Hill, Underworld. Okay, all right, okay. Here's another one. Let's extend out our stick again, and we'll put this up again. This is real. Freddy bust from Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, you can see the amount of detail on that. That is the eyes. The eyes have it when you want to know if it's like the real deal, I think. And then look at the detail on this. Like they got little weld joints. You see where the blade's attached to the hand. They have little weld joints and stuff like that. Yeah, this is pretty great. Puppet Master, okay, that's a movie that you might have heard of. Resident Evil stuff out here. And then we have some, is this Alien? No. Doom. Do-do-do. Yeah, that's crazy amounts of detail. You know, when you see this, it's hard for me to express. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit closer. It's really hard for me to express how incredibly detailed these are. You know, do you follow what I'm saying? We're at the Hollywood Prop Museum down on Fremont Street if you're just joining us. But when you look at them and you see them, you can really appreciate it. Like Jason Voorhees mask, and if we zoom in on that mask, you can see the amount of detail on that. It's really well done. These are not just some cosplay stuff, for sure. We have more stuff back here that we missed. Is this from Star Trek? Star Trek. Oh, I was right. Okay, we have like Klingon weapons, it looks like. Star Trek Discovery. Betelgeuse. I might watch The Next Generation again, just so I can watch an episode of TV before bed. But I'm watching The Office right now. John Carter, Chronicles of Narnia. It's the Chronicles of Narnia. I like the Chronicles of Narnia. The Trouble with Tribbles. You know, I can't watch the original series, man. I'm not a big fan of the original series. This looks like Skyrim or something. Cocoon. Oh, wow, that's a classic one. The Cocoon one doesn't look too hot. It's got flaking all over it. Alien head busts. Fight Club movie props. Oh, no kidding. It's the soap from Fight Club. It's the soap from Fight Club. It says Fight Club on it. It's hard for me to show you because the lighting is just terrible. Oh, we got the original plane. Oh, look at this. You got the prank. If you've never seen Fight Club, they put in these fake emergency cards. So you can see with the oxygen supplies, the plane's on fire. It's like, take the oxygen supply for yourself. Save yourself before the child. Wow. Oh, these are hilarious. Access outside of conditions. If opening exit increases the hazard to passengers, do not open, and the whole plane crashes, landing on water. That's some fun stuff right there. You know, that's like a homage to something from a long time ago. The Fifth Element. God, it's lame looking props. But I guess in Hollywood it doesn't matter. Oh, we got a whole, yeah, I showed you this stuff. Some of the really old 60s stuff, man, down here, dude. Okay, I wonder if these guys are busy or not. It's hard to say. Let's get back out on Fremont Street, but we got more stuff to look at before we leave. We do have Star Wars props, it looks like. Oh, I was gonna say, it's not the good Judge Dredd. It's, well, I don't know if the remake was any good. I am the law. Blech. Got Arnold. 007 stuff. Huh. That's cool. Original Mandalorian helmets. You got the little scuff marks on them. Star Wars Rogue One. Do we have anything from the original series? Like, it goes back to The Force Awakens. And I don't know. Yeah, Force Awakens. These things are huge, dude. Like, I can't even tell you. This is a giant helmet. This is like 18 inches tall. You don't see how big they are. But they don't have anything from... The farthest back it goes is Phantom Menace. They have a hand from Jar Jar Binks, and then they have Queen Amidala's pistol down here. And that's it. Most of it is Disney era stuff. Blah. Blah. Ooh, Gizmo. It's not Gizmo, but it's one of the Mogwais. Jeez. Nobody's talking. You guys bored? Are you guys bored? Don't be bored. This is cool. We've never seen this in the whole time I've been on my stream. That's so much detail, dude. So much detail. They have props from Small Soldiers. You may not remember this, but these are like little puppets that they would pose and move, and that's why they have the metal around them, I guess, because you would have to pose them and move them. Jumanji, modern day Jumanji, Small Soldiers. Yeah, these are really detailed. That's cool. Jaws from 1975. Okay, now we're getting into it. When you find yourself in the thick of it, help yourself to a bit of what is all around you. Titanic, the life vest and mini propeller from Titanic. Of course, we have the Titanic exhibit here. This is really detailed too. Look at the amount of paint and flecking and stuff. I wonder how long it takes these guys to do this. Breaking Bad, but we have Go Go Power Rangers. You mighty morphin Power Rangers. More stuff behind us. Ooh, for Marvel fans, dude. You got Thor's hammer. Wow. It's pretty good, actually, I gotta say. You know, I do have a light. I should be lighting this stuff up, but it's all behind glass. This is the original Breaking Bad hazmat suits from Breaking Bad. Look at the prop money. Prop money looks like real money, dog. You could pass that along as legal currency to somebody who didn't know any better. The guy who played Jason. Actually, there's a guy, there was one of my clients who's a realtor. Ooh, X-Men. Thor. And we have adamantium claws from Wolverine from 2003. And then what is this? Beast, X-Men, First Class. So they have Nightcrawler's props, like his, you can see his contact lenses back there that he would have to wear. Look at the fingernails, man. The fingernails are really detailed too. Like, just everything about this screams that it took them hours and hours and hours to do it. I can't get a good view on that, I apologize. Avengers, this one is, hey, it just fell down. I didn't even bother to fix it. Then we have some Game of Thrones. Oh, there you go, Game of Thrones stuff. Original Bolton Army shield used in the production of Game of Thrones down here. And we have some Wonka stuff. Flintstones. Somebody was mentioning the Flintstones. Here's your bowling balls. Bowling balls and pins from the Flintstones. Go figure. Breaking Bad, baby. And what else? What is this? Oh. Men in Black. 2002 version, Men in Black. God, look at the detail. I can't get over how this... Like, I was asking if it could be, but when you look at it, now you see it, and you go like, okay, so I got to go back for this because I got to zoom in a bit. But when you look at the skin, okay, yeah, that looks like a human being. That doesn't look like it's fake, right? If I showed you this, would you think it's a deceased human? Probably, except for the torn, skin there. But look at the amount of, yeah. This, guys, give me something in the chats. Does this look real? Yeah, this is pretty cool. Peter says he's going to come in next week. Good. Tell the guys, mission accomplished. Ooh, very old Buck Rogers from the 1960s. Sons of Anarchy, and then we got some Land of the Lost. I don't know anything about this stuff. Oh, Land of the Lost was from the 60s or 70s, right? Yeah. Oh, no. We haven't looked up. Look at this. No kidding. 1997 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Wow. No way. That's cool, Michelangelo. And then we have that horrible Lone Ranger movie that nobody really liked, but look at the detail on it. You can see that some of the paint is coming off, I imagine. Oh, this was a good series. If you never saw Terminator Sarah Connor Chronicles, it was actually worth watching. And then I don't know what this is from. Oh, this is probably, no, it's not. I was going to say, it's from something with special effects that took place in New York City. And is this Planet of the Apes? I mean, no, I guess not, but it's freakishly good. It's freakishly, okay, that's the bad lens. Hold on a sec here. I'll just do like this. It's freakishly, yeah, look at the individual hairs. Somebody spent thousands of hours making these things, you know? It's pretty good. Nice stuff. What else here? Hunger Games. Never saw it. This is more Men in Black stuff down here. More Men in Black. Then we have, oh, old Beast display here. Let's see what Beast looks like. Now, we have to turn on our flash, and then we have to go to the macro camera, which isn't very powerful without good light. So it's hard to show you, but yeah, it's got a lot of detail. The attention to detail is grotesque here. It's really nice to see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there. Okay, so flash on. And then, hey. Oh, there we go. Okay. Do you guys see that? Look at that. Look at the lips. Ladies and gentlemen, he's got freckles. He's got, the eyes have little tiny bloodshot cracks in them. Yeah. That's it, man. Dark World Thor hammer. 300 Immortals mask here. And then let's go back and look now that we have this, add this guy. So, let me show you. Yep, that's nice. Umbrella Academy, okay. I'm not a big movie person, like, you know. I don't make any claims to be. I'm not an expert, you know. I don't know half the stuff I don't know. Like I said to you the other day, I'm just an average dude. I don't have an expertise in everything. I'm just a low average IQ dude. Halloween jumpsuit. Yeah, this is, and there's more stuff over here. Oops. Uh-oh, what just happened? Why did my camera go drunk camera on me? Oh, my gimbal just died. Give me a sec, guys. Yeah, we've had this before. It'll be back in a second. Don't go nowhere. We made our gimbal we put too much weight on the gimbal. And then what happens when you do that is it just can't run itself. And so I got to plug it into my big expensive battery pack that you guys can buy one just like the one I have if you want to. Oh, stop it, gimbal. You're breaking my heart, dude. Give me a sec. Okay, there. Hopefully, why is it so crooked? Oh, I see why. Stop. There you go. Okay. Nope, I didn't want that. Okay. My apologies for the craziness. It happens. It's a side effect of live streaming when you're using batteries on everything. There you go. Yeah, so this place is, I think this is worth your time. Oh, there's stuff we didn't even see over here, look. We have scale model dinosaurs from Jurassic World, which are, again, incredibly detailed, but these are replicas. You can get slap bands, whatever. This is $900 for this thing here. Come on to the feeling, feel lights, people. Don't stop They have some cool selfie wells. And then you have, okay, what is this from? This has to be from Omnicorp? Is this like a Marvel thing? Somebody tell me. The idol from Raiders. Oh yeah, there it is. Yep. And now if you ever seen UHF, whoa, this is heavy. This weighs 10 pounds. That is not light. And they have the fedora. And so you can take your selfies here. That's cool. It's good news, good stuff. So do you guys get busy down here or what? It's good. I already had one person say they're going to come in next week, so.
Yeah, we're busy early. It's been kind of slow today. Usually picks up at night. It's been another day.
What are your hours?
Every day, we open every day at 12 o'clock, Monday through Thursday, 9 o'clock at night.
Okay.
And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
So Monday through Thursday, it's 12 to 9, and then the weekends, it's 12 to 10. Okay, cool. Well, you have a good one. Thank you for letting us see. Thanks. Yep. That's cool. Yeah. Good stuff. It's like, I remember after post-COVID, and we were like upstairs, Cat's Meow was like, "You're gonna come in." I'm like, why? Why? I'm gonna get you people. You're gonna make money. Do you understand what your little kind gesture does? Gets people to go to the prop museum. Otherwise, they didn't know if it was worth it. I know Matt loved that. Matt's a movie guy. He's actually made films. I liked that. That was fun. I was very skeptical at first because anybody can tell you that you're looking at XYZ, but when you look at it and you actually go, okay, no, that's real. That's legit. That was some good stuff in there. Trust me, those things are not expensive. They're priceless, is what I'm saying. They're not cheap. Those things are priceless. Sin City Angel's back. What's up, buddy? No, we were just in the prop museum. The prop museum. You ever been in there?
Yeah.
It's actually cool. It's actually cool as heck. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, can't show it on a stream because it's pitch black, but still. No, I'm not going in there, dude. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's interesting. But no, we're not following you. But anyways, Sin City Angel, everybody. Alternative good stuff. No, we don't go to the Vegas Sign Museum. If you go in, but you can't just go in and stream there. They charge $500 licensing. Good to see the business back in there. Theater is open. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the theater's doing, but I'm glad to see it is going. So we're gonna go, so we are getting into town. Is it getting cold? Yeah, it'll be relatively chilly coming in to the next week or so. I keep misplacing this frickin' phone and it causes me little fits of panic. Let me see what the weather is going to be like next week for you guys. Actually, no, I was wrong. We were supposed to get a big drop in temperatures, but now it's looking like the coolest day is 55 next week. Coming into 72 after that, so you're going to be in a good place. Is White Castle cheap? Not really. Is it good? I don't know. Never had it. Well, the chats could answer you. Is White Castle good? You're always going to pay 20% more, you know, in Vegas for anything. Time music just soothes the soul. It's about the days of old. That old time of rock and roll. That old time of rock and roll. Kind of music just soothes the soul. Reminisce about the days of old. That old time of rock and roll. Let me spam my chat with my donations link as we go down Fremont Street. If you guys are feeling generous to us, click the link. You can use PayPal, you can use Cash App, no PayPal account needed. Just hit the link and click on PayPal. And we appreciate your consideration. We got some old Elvis going on, man. I love it. To the party at the county jail. I don't know if I'm going to do password mode. I don't have time to do that tonight. It's too stimulating. There ain't no one-on-one conversations happening tonight, you know? Everybody in the whole cell block was dancing to the jailhouse rock. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Hey guys, share this with somebody, huh? Why don't you share this with somebody? Share it, share it, share it. Cell block, dancing. Or you could hit that donation link and I'll go for longer. Guys, I've been on for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Is that worth anything to you? No? Well then screw you. But I love you anyways. You're sending me a check? I don't have a way for you to send me a check, so don't worry about it. You can't send me a check. I don't have an address for you. So busy down here. It's only 5:14 in the evening. B is never donating. Don't worry about it, B. You don't ever donate. I hate when people say they're sending me something and they never do. I had this one guy, he claimed he was sending me $500 check, and he just went on and on and on with the lie. He told me he sent it and I never got it and I should check my mailbox, and I believed him back then. And they're never sending you anything. Cape Breton, Nova Scotia, that's pretty far away. DC, when you use PayPal, I'm using your initials. When you use Cash App, I keep you anonymous. DC, if you want to identify yourself, thank you, DC. 20 bucks on PayPal, wow. That's pretty amazing, DC. Wow, Matt, Ram Entertainment, $5. I guess we gotta go for more time. My goodness, thank you guys so much. Cape Breton is far, far away, wow. Go. Do we want this camera or this camera? This camera shows you everything. You want this narrow? Okay. This is the better lens. This lens is a more clean lens anyways. What do you guys like? Do you like camera? We'll call this camera 1 or camera 2. I'm going to show you the difference. You ready? Type in 1 or 2. Camera 1, camera 2. This is camera 2. Camera 1. Do you like camera 1? Type the word 1 or the number 1. Or camera 2. Camera 1. Or camera 2. I got it split. Actually, yeah, it's exact. Oh, a lot of people like camera 1. I'm surprised. lot of people are preferring one. Okay. We'll use one for a bit.
Take one more step forward, one more step forward.
Zoom in even more, it's too much.
What would the magic show be without a card trick? Much better, thank you.
Just gonna play LMFAO. Party rock, party rock.
Write your name on it. And while he writes his name on it, I'm going to make the rest of the card smaller. Smaller. We just want to see you shake that.
The card smaller. That's the joke. Smaller. Bigger. Oh, they are smaller now.
Wait for it!
Every day I'm shuffling.
That's funny. Well timed, well timed, well timed.
Step up fast and be the first girl to make me throw this cash. We get money, don't be mad, now stop. Hating is bad. One more shot for us. Another round. Please fill up a cup. Don't mess around. Just want to see. Just shake it out. Now you home with me. You naked now. Put your hands up. Get down. Put your hands up. Get down. Put your hands up.
Oh, thank you, Jerry.
All right, don't move. Last one, by far the best. Everybody take one more step forward.
Thank you, Jerry.
Last one. And people in the back, you can come closer. It's okay. Not a time here. Different girl today, sir. Good job. Excellent. Hey, come closer. Come closer.
Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Jerry.
Excellent. Now, for the finale, I'm going to do something impossible for something impossible. I need to borrow like a $20 bill or higher. This is when I lose eye contact with everybody. Good job. Thank you. What do you got? You got any money on you? Bring any money to Vegas? Whip it out. The money. The money. That's right. And sir, over there. Here, catch. Good job. Excellent. Here, you got any money on you? Pull
it's
the 20. Write your name on it as well. Put your name. Yeah, put your name on it. Great. Ones, 50s or 100s are funny too. I mean, magical. Sir, did you bring any money to Vegas? No, let me see the marker. I'll trust you with that. 4 people. All right, let's see. Got it? Name, credit card number, expiration date, last 3 digits on the back of the card, mother's maiden name, street you grew up on. Do you have a bill on you? We do need 2 for this trick to work. Anyone have a second bill? Don't worry, you will get it back. You are under like 5,000 cameras. None of them work, but you know, they're there. Decoration. Kids, go to school. That's crazy. Kids on Fremont. It's like hookers at Disneyland. What are they doing here? All right, let's see. All right, got it. Excellent. Edgar, we know this from earlier. Edgar, where are you from? Washington State. Oh, you world traveler, you. Oh, this is the bill, yeah, there you go. Credit card number, expiration date, social security number, last 3 on the back of the card, mother's maiden name, street you grew up on. Good job. Excellent. All right, we got 2 people have committed a federal offense because of and how's it going? Oh, you still have my card. Good drive. All right, hold out your hand, flat on the table, and squeeze really tight. Now, we didn't set this up, did we? We've never met before. Are you guys my Craigslist hookup? No, don't worry about it. You got the joke a little too good, you didn't give it enough. All right. All right, 2 people have committed a federal offense. Now, I do need to put the microphone away just so I can fold these up. Now, we didn't set this up. Right, keep your hand out there. All right, squeeze tight. Keep it out like this. Don't move. I'm going to put the microphone away for a second.
Yep, that's me, Jerry.
Right in front of them.
Don't carry cash, Tony.
I got the jokesters going around.
Open. Now that would have been cool though, huh? It freaked me out a little bit. Well, it was really nice meeting you guys. My Uber has just arrived. Look at that. It's a black Nissan Altima. Or she. Okay. So, don't worry. Your $50 is safe. Okay. Alright, optical illusion. Now, we're doing the optical illusion, then I'll get back to your 20. Now, every street show does something gross and dangerous. I do the knife. The knife is my gross and dangerous thing. My friend Brian P. Throats of the World. Check him out. Goes around like midnight, you know what I'm saying? Alright, knife goes, that'll be the ending for me. That's the gross thing I do. He deep throats the balloon. The break dancers do the arm twisty thing. Palm twisters do...
Come on, man.
Meth.
Losing people.
Kidding. They sell it. Okay.
Okay, we're losing folks.
Medium piece. There you go. You guys can use it later if you know what I mean. I think you do. Alright. Long piece. You donated first. And nothing personal. There you go.
You'll grow into it. Sure, stretch out the rope. Make sure it's stretched out. Make sure it's not like one quarter.
The hell am I going? You know, we're going to microphone. Doesn't stretch, doesn't come apart. The ends aren't magnetic. The magic marker. Same thing. The ends aren't magnetic, nothing like that. That stretchy rope. No, magic marker. So at the end of the show, Tim's go right here inside of the box. Kids, stand school. Alright, so if you like the show, so this is chasing your dream. Alright, so if you like the show, take like $100, write your name on it. Drop it inside. I like you guys. Fuck the rest. If that was okay, 5 or 10. If that sucked, take a different 100. Write all of your complaints on it, drop it in there. I'll read it tomorrow. If you don't have cash, I got a cash app. Venmo, Apple Pay, poker chips, the cash out tickets from inside the casino. You name it, I take it. Alright, optical illusion. Oh, sorry, money. Let's do the bell trick again. Give me another 100.
Okay, I can't even. We're gonna go look at this because that's way too long. I lost 50 people watching. Sorry guys. You know they're gonna get their money back. We've seen it before. We're on camera 1 right now. You guys like that camera? Yeah, we're gonna get to 4 hours on this at least. We had a nice little flurry of donations. We appreciate that. What's up, Greg Gambler Slots? How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you in the house. Well, that is a flashy jacket. This guy's the guy to watch. He's going somewhere cool. Just follow him to all the fun, all the entertainment. Look at his shoes even glitzy. Damn. He must be in the band or something. Camera 1, you guys prefer this, huh? That's all good, it works for me. As long as you're happy with it. I can't really show you this guy because it looks like nudity, but he thinks he's gonna get tips by making fun of Donald Trump down here. So I can't really show you his front because YouTube will think that I'm showing you actual nudity. But the dude is dressed like Trump, and it makes it look like you can see pubic hair and all this stuff, which is why Vegas is not a place for kids. Which I don't know if he's gonna make money by doing this because, I mean, yeah, so he's wearing a body leotard. Can we just comment on he does look like Donald Trump in a way? But everybody's avoiding this guy like the plague. But I can't show you too much because it looks like he's nude and I can't, YouTube can't tell the difference. So if I show it for too long, my video and my whole channel could go down. YouTube seems to understand what this is to my right. They don't seem to have a problem with this. But with that guy, it's too close to call. Somebody's playing Margaritaville. Well, this is a new band down here. What are these guys called? Atomic. It's a new band. I watched a fight, yeah. Looks like nobody watching the bands. My gosh. It's like all of a sudden you're in the different band's zone of sound. Crazy. Just Britney Spears, Sugar Ray,
Nobody.
Smashing Pumpkins.
Tequila.
You know what never hurt anybody?
But don't be choiceful about what you say here.
Don't be choiceful.
Choiceful word?
It's about Billy singing a song, is
Oh,
it okay?
I thought it was
that
about-
never hurt anybody.
Oh, I know. You guys are so lucky.
With these homies kissing my girl, why do they gotta front? What did we ever do to these guys? Can't leave them somebody loved.
So do I think Mike Tyson slapping Jake Paul was, damn it, they're playing Green Day. Here's what the Tyson Jake Paul fight. I think the whole thing was age versus experience. Father Time always wins. You could say that. You could also say that it was. I was wrong. I said it wasn't a sanctioned fight. It was. It was a totally sanctioned fight. Sanctioned by the Texas State, whatever, Sports Commission, which means it was on the books. And it was on the books, which means that you could bet on it. Now, the biggest long shot bet of the night was that it went 8 rounds, right? Right. So the biggest long shot bet was that it went 8 rounds. We saw during that fight brief glimpses of Mike Tyson being Mike Tyson. But we only saw him land 18 punches, which to me was kind of nonsense. Didn't make any sense to me, and I thought that was very strange. So I was thinking to myself, I was thinking about how the Paul brothers, hold on, you can't hear me if I don't do this mic again. Put this back in. Okay, good. So, what seems strange to me, something you should know, is that the Paul brothers will make money at any cost. Could somebody remind me if it was Jake or Logan Paul that ran the crypto scam? What's up, detective? Nice to see you, brother. Paul Crypto Zoo. Logan Paul, Jake Paul's brother. He ran a thing called Crypto Zoo, which fleeced millions and millions of dollars from his followers, which he never gave back. And he was investigated over by CoffeeZilla, who's another huge YouTube channel. The Paul brothers just want to make money above all else. So here's what I think might have happened. Mike Tyson, if you film enough 15-second clips of Mike Tyson fighting and throw them on Instagram, you're going to make Mike Tyson look like the old Mike. That's a given. Now, whether his legs were bad and he's wearing a knee brace all of a sudden, even though he wasn't wearing a knee brace up until that point, whether or not he had the power, because, you know, punchers lose their power last, maybe. But he only landed 18 punches, and Logan Paul, or Jake Paul, pardon me, landed like 60 something. The whole thing stunk. And here's what I figure. I figure that if you wanted to make the most amount of money, you would see what the odds laid out in the sports books. And the odds were mostly against the fight going 8 rounds. So if both Mike Tyson and Jake Paul ensured that that fight went to 8 rounds, and then they took big bets spread out among several sports books where it was on the books, they'd both make a ton of money. So I don't know that that fight could ever be deemed anything but a novelty. And I don't know if they were in cahoots with one another. And those are pretty big allegations because, you know, it's like calling Trump Hitler Nazi and then saying we're going to do everything to ensure a peaceful transformation of power. Nobody believes that. Nobody believes that. You know, even some people on the left who were like, now you're saying it's fine? So I don't know if it was a staged fight, because you had Mike Tyson saying, I'm never going to lose. And you had Jake Paul saying, I'm going to kill this man. And they were slapping each other. And I mean, it was a real slap. You could see that Jake Paul's face was all red. But I don't know if it was a legit fight. The fight was a scam. They released enough footage to make Tyson look spry, but he did not look the same way from the short clips we saw all summer. And Mike Tyson had some serious health problems last summer, which prevented the fight from happening in July. Someone found the script at the venue and took a photo of it. Well, I mean, anybody can find a script, right? They found a script of, they claimed they found a legal agreement or a script that said that Travis Kelce was going to break up with Taylor Swift on a certain date, and the relationship would be over. That wasn't a real script. It comes out of central casting. You can make stuff. I don't know if that's real. Maybe it's real. Maybe it's staged. Somebody did it for social media clout. They threw it in there. Here's the deal. I went to a social media event back in July of 2019. And it was at the Graffiti Mansion, which I showed you on camera a few weeks ago. And I saw a different version of humanity at that event. It was people that would do anything in the world to get social media clout, to get noticed, to get followers, to get money, to get new crap that they don't need. And it was like a whole addiction that these people have to this kind of stuff. There's a forest. This is what the Paul brothers are all about. Okay? This is what the Paul brothers are all about. There's a forest in Japan. Japanese culture is very different than ours, where people will go and hang themselves and commit the S word. And Jake Paul went to Japan. This is the brother. This is the guy that at the end of the match was being just an a-hole in the ring. Like, Jake Paul was being nice. We want to thank our service members. This country's turning around. This guy, Mike Tyson, is my hero. I adore Mike Tyson. He was being nice. And then Logan Paul, his brother, was a guy who was being a prick. Prick Paul, we'll just call him Prick Paul. He went to this forest in Japan that's considered sacred ground where people go to take their lives. And he filmed it. He filmed himself in the forest and showed a person who had killed themselves. That's what the Paul brothers will do for social media. Credit. You know, Logan Paul stole $100 million of his followers' money from a crypto investment scam. So that'll just give you a general idea of what these two brothers are capable of and what I believe their main motivation is. Oh man, my ear just popped on my left side. We're gonna go back down to whence we came, walk back down to Main Street here. So yeah, that just gives you a general idea about what these guys are all about. It's kind of wild, right? I don't blame Jerry Jones for a bad fight. Jerry Jones likes money too, and he just rented out the venue. We gotta blame Netflix for being trash, not having a good stream. Everybody was buffering for most of it. I was lucky. I didn't buffer until the Serrano fight at the end. Afterwards, they had the ring entries, and that's where my signal started to buffer a little bit. And then it stopped buffering, and then thankfully I could watch the fight, but it was in like 480p. It wasn't a good high-def stream of the fight or anything like that. So yeah, Prick Paul was the guy who went to the suicide forest in Japan and filmed that like it was something to get him social media views and get him clout and get him followers. And he got smacked a little bit by YouTube back in 2018 when it happened. It was a long time ago, so people have forgotten about it. People have also forgotten again about Logan Paul running a giant crypto scam. People forget about, is it Jake Paul that owns Prime Energy? Prime Energy is a trash product. Nobody should be buying it. Not one single solitary person should ever buy it. It's crap. And it doesn't really have any electrolytes. It's not a recovery drink by any means. It's just basically flavored Kool-Aid with a dusting of things that, you know, in larger doses can definitely help you. But from a nutritional standpoint, there are back scientific tests for that Prime Energy drink that those guys push, and they don't meet any of the qualifications to be anything other than garbage. The way Mike came out last night opposing the Paul boys, trolling him with In the Air Tonight from Hangover was odd. Mike looked old, confused and wobbly. I'm just glad Mike didn't get hurt. Nobody was going to get hurt though. I don't think that Mike was ever in danger of getting hurt, because watching that fight, you got to know, look, Jake Paul was dominant in that fight. And in a real fight where two men are really boxing each other and they really want to take each other out, you're trying to end the fight. Why? Why are you trying to end the fight? Because it gets to a point in the fight where anything can go wrong. You can lose a point for hitting below the belt. You can lose a point like the Katie girl did. Katie Clark, was it? She lost a point for too many headbutts. You don't want to be going into the last 2 rounds of the fight down by 3 points, because then you're going to lose. So you want to knock your opponent down. Knock your opponent down. You win the fight on decision because that guy got knocked down by that guy. That guy's a winner, right? Then you don't have split decisions. So Jake Paul could have knocked Mike Tyson out. So I'm thinking it was a fixed fight. But, you know, I'm just a conspiracy theorist crank, right? So I don't know. And, you know, whether or not Jake Paul's a fighter, could he box? No. Probably not. I mean, like, if he was going to fight somebody in that same weight class, I don't know. I don't watch heavyweights. Like, I've never watched them. My boxing experience is watching, Manny Pacquiao fight in the welterweights or whatever that weight class was, and and I enjoy those guys. They're fast, they're spry. So yeah. Back in 2021, Logan Paul said something about the San Jose Sharks now player Evander Kane, and his brother would like to fight something like Evander Kane, who's now with Edmonton, wants to do it. And that's the problem too, okay? Can I just point this out as well? People are like, this is great for boxing. No, it's not. He came out in a souped up custom car with a pigeon and in the air tonight. It was a farce. It was a farce. It was a joke, okay? I no doubt those two men fought each other. That's not the question. The question is, was it authentic or was it inauthentic? I felt it was very inauthentic. I think it did a disservice to all the up-and-coming fighters before them that did a real thing. I just didn't like it. So the thing is, they probably did have, here we go again. So somebody said, a big fan said, I heard they did not get permission to use In the Air Tonight. They don't really need permission to use In the Air Tonight. Here's why, okay? The way that music licensing works, and we've all been over this with Donald Trump, because the Foo Fighters are like, you don't have permission to use My Hero. And they're like, yeah, you stupid moron, we do. And here's why, okay? So the venue signs, or the venue typically signs a giant music licensing agreement with all the popular songs over the last 30, 40 years. So that way, when Jake Paul comes in, I keep calling him Logan, when Jake Paul comes in and he says, I want In the Air Tonight, they can do it as a last minute decision. They can just check the licensing agreement they have with whoever owns In the Air Tonight. Could be Capitol, could be Sony, could be BMG, could be EMI. And they say, okay, well, yeah, we have that. Okay, we'll throw it on. They pay a fee so they can use songs on demand whenever something comes through, like a Trump rally or Kamala Harris rally. They want to play a song, right? They don't have to get permission for every song, because that would be a nightmare. So yes, they most likely had permission. That's it. Do you believe that 2025 is going to be a crazy big year? Yes, I think 2025 is going to be a huge year. By the way, this happened during the Trump campaign. I'm not getting political. I'm giving you damn facts. Don't become a crybaby, and please don't unsubscribe me. So Trump had Bobby Kennedy come out on stage. They play the song My Hero by the Foo Fighters. There goes my hero, watch him as he goes, right? And then David Grohl, who's known to be a Democrat, liberal, he posted on, Wu-Tang for Children, which is a very popular left-leaning social media account on X, clipped it, put it on X, mentioned the Foo Fighters, and said, did you guys give permission for this song? And they said, no, we didn't. And then they said, we're going to sue you for using our song without our permission. And you're going to have to donate all the proceeds over to Kamala's campaign. And then the Trump campaign people said, of course we had a license. We have a venue license. That's the only reason I know about this. What's up? The clips from Tyson from the summer did not match last night. Tyson was sick this summer. He was sick. He had an ulcer flare-up, and then they said he was in peak condition. And I'm like, I would love to have seen the drug tests for the athletes, right? Because a 58-year-old man generally doesn't carry as much muscle. And I'm not saying he was juiced out to the gills, but I bet you he's on testosterone replacement maintenance levels, 200 milligrams a week. Free time, Donald Trump uses the song. No, you don't understand. I'm telling you how it works. Okay, I'm telling you how it works. Big event comes into the T-Mobile Arena. They want to play Born in the USA by Bruce Springsteen. They say, we want to play Born in the USA by Bruce Springsteen. T-Mobile Arena says, click, click, click. Okay, we got that on our venue license. Play it. You don't have to ask Bruce Springsteen, because Bruce Springsteen likes money. And so what Bruce Springsteen did was he signed an agreement that said that if T-Mobile Arena wants to play Born in the USA, he's going to get some money from T-Mobile Arena. They're going to pay up front for an annual or a 10-year license. Who knows how long the license agreement is. They might pay $1 million a year so they can click a few keyboard keys and say, oh, okay, we can play, you know, Believe by Cher when it's asked for. So you don't need permission from the artist because they give you permission when they sign over their stuff to the venue agreement. And that's just how things work. I just understand it. Yeah, so it's, and again, because it would be a nightmare to reach out to every licensing company to license everything. And YouTube does the same thing. Like I can put AAA songs in there. I could use Bruno Mars in my videos. I just have to pay money for it. So if I decide to use like, you know, 24 karat magic in the air, you know, was a smoother than a fresh jar Skippy. Well, I can use that. And then when my video goes up, I'll just have to pay some money to YouTube. But I'm not paying money to Bruno Mars. YouTube already has a deal. So I pay some money to YouTube, and they've already paid money to Bruno Mars, and it floats up. Yeah. What's up, Don? Dude, turn around, you're gonna get stabbed. No, I'm okay, bro. I'm all right. There's nobody out here except for that well-dressed gentleman giving me the stink eye. We're walking back. I parked my scooter. I gotta get to my scooter. Gotta find a bathroom. Hey, Steven, I commented about having you help me with my website like a month or so ago. I haven't forgotten. It's just going through a case. Won't be able to pay you, so please give me more time. That's okay, jackpot winner. I dig it, brother. Nobody's got money for nothing right now. But it's going to get better. It is going to get better. I'm not saying that sarcastically. Things are going to be okay. You don't worry about a thing. I'll send you an email. It was from my business. Okay. I met somebody. I feel really ignorant. I don't know if it was you I met. Did we meet at the fashion show mall? Because I was talking to another guy. He wanted to redesign, but didn't go nowhere. He does t-shirts on demand, and he's got a cool little niche. Does them for like car shows and stuff like that. If that's you, and I apologize, then oh my gosh, I'm the worst. I didn't even know your channel name. I almost died in June. Oh my gosh, 8 blood transfusions, lost half my blood and 25 pounds in the hospital. I had to fight to get healthy to fight. So I won. Good on you, brother. Wow, Dean. Fight. Love it. Got the fighter in you, bro. I think Jake and Mike went side odds, saying would not. Yeah, that was Mike. Okay. I don't have anyone else, and I'm a female. Oh, it wasn't you. Okay. Okay, we never met in person. I'm just a follower. Well, I don't meet the ladies one-on-one. Just the dudes. Oh, that was Mike Tyson. Dean, I thought that was you, bro. All the young dudes carry the news. Do, 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 do. That's a great song. Billy talked all night about his suicide. I would kick it in the head when he was 25. That's just speed jive. Don't want to stay alive when you're 25. Oh man, there's a person sleeping here. This is cold. Dang. Can't imagine, man. Being homeless in Vegas has gotta suck. We got a new mayor. Shelley Berkeley. She used to be a congresswoman. She's, I don't know if the Goodmans. I don't know if they were Democrat or if they were Republican. Mayor's always run as independent, but with Shelley, I know what she is. She is a dyed-in-the-wool Democrat. So people voted for her mostly because of brand name, because people know her. And it's going to be interesting to see what she does for the city, because she got big shoes to fill. She really does. May have to duck in here to the bathroom, so I'll kill my audio and my video. This is the bus station, the main public transportation hub in the city down here. Yeah, well, I mean, this is a little side street on Bonnieville, the Bonnieville Transit Center. It's Saturday, man. There's no tourists out here. Why would you be out here if you're a tourist? But we'll get back to down to Main Street in a few minutes, and I'll show you that at night. Shania Twain is coming to Calgary Stampede next summer. She's going to play at the Saddle Dome. How's it going, Calgary? Yeah. Whose bed has your boots been under? Yeah. I feel like a woman. Yeah. Y'all get excited when she plays, and we go like, oh, well, she got a residency here for the last 4 years. We take everything for granted, man. I'm gonna get stuck. Stuck how? I don't understand that. Probably fine. Probably fine. Let's see here. Do these open? Oh, they need key cards. So I guess that's not in the question. All right. Do 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 do. This is the bus area. As long as you don't go north on Las Vegas Boulevard. I'm towards Dallas. Yeah, Anthony's correct. So it's like, it's just so weird. They still have COVID test site kits. These are free. I don't think you have to pay any money for these. But I think it's mostly, mostly for employees. They have a vending machine with COVID tests that don't really work. But, you know, they're better than nothing, I guess. Oh man, I got a chest pain and a stuffy nose and a sore throat, and you probably have COVID. You just don't even. So yeah, so we're gonna keep walking. Donald Trump's going to G1 in Kananaskis. Cool. I mean, Trudeau will be there. He'll do some planking and take some selfies and look all handsome, and he'll win again. If you guys don't know, Trudeau, Justin Trudeau is the Prime Minister of Canada. That's not the Rio. It's actually the Resorts World. The Resorts World in the distance. Resorts World, condo tower, Fontainebleau all lit up, stratosphere. Can't wait for Trudeau to go. Guys, you don't understand Canadian politics. It's going to tell everybody they're going to get a free Timmy's and tickets to season tickets to their local hockey team. And they'll be like, go for it. Oh, what does Elon Musk know? You don't know nothing, Jon Snow. Who knows? Why are we talking politics? I'm not doing it. Not gonna do it. As George H.W. used to say, wouldn't be prudent. My voice is starting to go. It's been 4 hours, 14 minutes. Oh, I want to invite you, if you think that, look at this, we got a fridge, free fridge, and display cases. If you want to stock your fridge, copy. Maybe that's a homeless person that owns that. If you guys think it's worthwhile that I'm out here for 4 hours plus, send us a donation. Thank you for the consideration. I posted the link in the chat. You can click on it. Use PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, Zelle. Thank you so much. We've had one of each. No, we didn't have any Venmo today. But that's okay too. So 4-hour live stream, if that's worth anything to you, let me know. So we're getting down into Chinatown. I want to go to English Hotel, use the bathroom there. So we take this side street because there's hardly anybody down here, you know? And we have to find our scooter. If I was American, I would vote for me. No, don't vote for me. I got no ideas. I am a wild party. all the way. Doo, 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 doo. That was a Kim Mitchell song from back in the day. And he says, I know I'm a lot of feathers, but not much chicken. F1 bothered me when you showed those palm trees cut down. Yes. Would I write a travel book? No. Nah, brother. I did a thing where everybody could get 15% off my merchandise, and I advertised that, and I got one order from my friend Matt, who I would have sent a hat for free to because he's supported us so much for the last 5 years. And even my Patreon people didn't buy it. So, I mean, take the time to write a book and not use like some horrible AI product and just lie to people, and actually sit down and write thousands and thousands of words. So why? Because people don't support over 40 YouTube channels. Let me explain that to you again. People don't support over 40 YouTube channels. When we're over 40 and our audience is over 40, they say, get a real job, you lousy bum. I'll watch you for 4 hours, but I won't send you $1. And the young kids, they want to be YouTubers, so they support heavily, and they'll buy the book. So I'm not going to start making content for, kids and teenagers and 20-somethings. I'm going to be here for you, and I'll just rely on the donation. Why do I think Ocean's 1 closed? They said why they closed. They said because they couldn't pay their rent in September, and then they had to renew their lease. And if I'm guessing, Miracle Mile jacked their lease through the roof and said, you got to pay us 1.5 to 2 times the amount of rent. Miracle Mile was, Ocean's 1 is famous for the least expensive food in the entire Vegas Strip. Still $7 for a lot of their entrees. Still 4 cocktails for, 3 cocktails for $7, right? So they just can't afford it. They're in a very tight profit margin business. Very tight profit margin business. So they just tapped out. So they're gonna try to find another venue somewhere else in the city. It won't be on the Strip. They can't afford the Strip. So that's what it is. I have a very long relationship with Ocean's 1. Why did the McDonald's close at the D? Well, because the D wants to put something else there. Irv's Burgers is coming to the Strip. So you'll be able to enjoy that classic Cali taste. Man, what's a Cali taste? Good beef is good beef, brother. Don't matter if you're in Los Angeles, Las Vegas, or Las Cruces, New Mexico. Good beef is good beef. We're gonna use the bathroom here badly. So they let us do that here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna put the phone, camera, and mic, both black them out for a few minutes. So we're back at the English, which is nice. I am a wild party all the way. Got Pepper Club. Seems like everything from California. Yes. I think McDonald's closed because too many ne'er-do-wells. No, I don't think so. McDonald's closes because they just don't, they don't get their lease renewed, or they want to look at different opportunities. McDonald's going through a bit of a troubles right now. Thank you. Whew. We're back. So this is the little, wow, thank you so much, Brian. $5 Venmo. We've completed the trifecta on Venmo. So I'll be right back. You don't have to go anywhere. I'm gonna pop into the bathroom right here. That's Steve, the other coach's office, Steve from Cash or Crash. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, we're back. Lost 20 people who couldn't wait 1 minute. Let me say it in another way. The homeless hung out in there and wouldn't leave. That's the reason. Let me say it another way. No, you're wrong. And it's okay to be wrong, but it's not okay to argue against it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have you ever even been to Ocean's One? The place was slammed 24/7. They don't let if you're talking about Ocean's One, I'm going to say this. The place was slammed 24/7. Well, if they're open 24/7. It had a huge takeout business. They were not homeless people hanging around in Ocean's One. What are you even getting on? That's silly. Anyways, there's a few Tim Hortons in my city where they got rid of the dining room because the homeless want to leave. Could be. Could be. But Ocean's One didn't have that. There's no property on the Las Vegas Strip that has that problem, because they just call security and then they get rid of them. And I mean, you think about that for a minute. Oh, we're talking about McDonald's? No, McDonald's is the same way. McDonald's doesn't let you use the bathrooms. Now, McDonald's will have the same thing because they're in the D. And so they get to leverage the security of the D. And there's always security at the front door of the D. And the McDonald's was at the front door of the D. So I don't believe that's the problem either. I don't think it's about that. I think it's just about McDonald's started losing money. People stopped going to fast food over the last year because fast food prices went up and up and up and up and up. And so McDonald's fought back. They went with Coca-Cola, who subsidized a plan to have these cheaper meals. I don't know if you remember any of that, but that happened. And, McDonald's is not doing well business-wise, especially with California and their $20 minimum wage laws that hit them. And then the economy and inflation hit McDonald's. And now we're at a place where they had an option to extend out a lease. Vegas is off the chains, busy. There's a good chance that the D upped the price of the lease. McDonald's ran their math and they said, we don't need this McDonald's location to run for this price. And then, it's probably better they did it because they have a listeria problem right now at McDonald's. They're spending $100 million to get customers back after some people died over lettuce. So it's always more nuanced. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you don't get any Tim Hortons in Vegas. More fire pits. There should be more people down here. It's a cool area, but there's nada. No people down in these places outside. Dude, sit outside. Like, don't come to Vegas and hang out indoors. This is the best time of the year to be outside in Vegas, for sure. You can't get Tim Hortons. There's no Tim Hortons in Vegas. Not any single one. I believe the only places in the United States you can get Tim Hortons is like Michigan and New York, maybe Ohio. A lot of it is because of Canadian truckers, and they built the brand out there. Oh, is onions? Onions, lettuce. Vegetables are bad for you anyways. I can prove you wrong because you're going to tell me I'm dumb. But vegetables, yeah, they are. Vegetables are full of oxalates. And another thing which I can't think of right now, so many better options for burgers downtown. There are. 100% right. Go support a local place. One guy died from onions. Hey man, one is too many. One is too many, dog. Diggity dog. This place is big on social media, Craft Creamery. Yeah. I said more than that. Okay, I was wrong. One guy died. Does it matter? Hell, if people were hospitalized from it, they'd still have a major problem on their hands in terms of public image. So McDonald's is spending $100 million right now to revamp their customer base that they lost over that outbreak. It's kind of wild. I haven't had McDonald's in 2 months. My last McDonald's meal was on September 4th. September 4th. Okay, Winter Man, you're gone now. I'm not tolerating stupidity. Bye. I think Winter Man's been watching me for a while too, so it sucks that he had to be like that. Bye-bye. See, bye, Felicia. Yeah, it does. Misinformation, you a-hole. Okay, bye. Oh, really? You don't like the bye-bye? Watch me, bye-bye. You're gone. Wah, wah. Shouldn't have been like that. I apologized. I said, oh, gee, it's 1. I'm sorry. 1 matters just as much as 10. Halftime burgers. Actually, halftime Badgers. Oh, go Badgers. He's a big McDonald's fan. He owns stock in McDonald's. I own stock. Ooh, that guy is not paying attention. Look at him. Pay attention, dude. You're gonna kill somebody in the intersection. You're staring at your phone, texting your mistress. Everything in its right place.
Can I say hi to your stream?
Sure. What's your name?
My name's Gladys.
Oh, where are you from?
I'm from here.
You're from here?
Yeah.
Do you live down here? You live away from here?
No, I'm from here.
No, I know, but do you live downtown or somewhere else?
Oh, no, I live in like in North Las Vegas.
Wow,
Like
okay.
where the Air Force Base is.
Oh, wow. It's so noisy up there, isn't it, with all the planes?
Yeah, every day.
How do you get by? Do you get used to them?
Yeah, it's like whatever. I lived here my whole life, so.
You ever seen aliens up there for real? No?
Are you
Okay.
from here?
I'm from here.
Oh, okay.
I've been here 20 years.
I've been here 19.
Well, there you go. See? Boom. The locals unite.
Yeah, for real.
That's cool. So do you do stuff online or what?
No, I travel and I'm just like a receptionist. But
Oh, there's no such thing.
Yeah.
You're the ones when I call your office, because I sell on the phone, you're the one I have to make like me so I can get to the decision maker.
Yeah.
Because you always tell me we're not interested.
Yeah. I'm like,
I
we
know.
already have a team for that.
Yeah, I know. You're
Can I get
good.
your information
God
down?
bless. Yeah, just send him an email. Oh, yeah, that works. Like, yeah, it's funny. I don't check my emails neither.
Yeah.
So that's cool. All right, Gladys. Well, how do you like downtown?
It's cool. I only been like down here like in the art district like First Fridays and stuff like that.
Right.
But this is my first time like actually coming.
That's
like,
cool.
When that's not happening, it is cool.
That's awesome.
It's really peaceful.
If you walk up this way, there's a place called the English Hotel, and they got the Pepper Club, and it's a celebrity chef that has his name on there. You should check it out.
Okay.
It's a friend of mine that runs it. It's a nice little place.
What do you stream on?
See that on YouTube?
On YouTube?
Not leaving Las Vegas. It's live
Can I
right now.
take a picture?
Yeah, it's live right now. You can go type it into your phone.
Not leaving Las Vegas. Okay.
There you go.
So wait, what do you like the most about Vegas?
What do I like the most? What do I like the most about Vegas? Got every single thing you could ever want that comes here eventually. So you don't get excited about concerts or shows or sports because it's already
But
here.
what if like you're someone that's like I don't even know if this is gonna make sense, but like what if you're someone that likes like off-grid stuff and stuff?
Off-grid stuff?
Can't
Oh,
get that in Vegas.
Springs Preserve. Go off-grid.
No.
No, it's not off-grid?
No.
Red Rock hiking. Go to Red Rock. Valley of Fire.
No, like Salt Lake City, like Montana, Wyoming.
Oh, well, have you ever walked on Red Rock Trail? Have you ever been out to Calico Basin?
I love hiking, so
Yeah. So those are good off-grid things. You don't like them?
I feel like I'm just so used to like Vegas and like the I don't know.
I know,
like,
but if you move to okay, listen, I lived in Huntington Beach. You know what I never did? Go to the beach.
why?
Because you live here. That's why. So when you go to Salt Lake, it's all fresh and new, right? That's your dopamine. Your brain makes dopamine, and you're like, oh, look at that. That's new. That's shiny, right? It's like when you get married to somebody, and there's a thing called the 7-year itch. If you get over 7 years, you really love the guy because you're going to stay together. He loves you. Otherwise, we have this thing in our brains that makes us want to crave more and more excitement. So you're not excited about the stuff that's here. That's cool. But if you go to those places and you live there for 2 years, you're going to be like, this place sucks. I want to go back to Vegas and hike the trails.
Life is like literally just all about perspective.
It is about perspective.
But I'm just saying, like Vegas is like I'm just so like I don't know. It's because like I went out of the country for the first like. Well, actually, I went to Mexico. Been to Mexico, but like actually, like I went to Europe and I went to Africa.
Yeah.
It was so beautiful. It was like so beautiful.
You know what you do? Go down to Water Street. You ever been there?
Water Street?
You never been there?
No.
Did you know that back in World War II, Henderson started off so the U.S. Army could build factories?
No.
And they put a bunch of people around there to live there to build in the factories. And then the war ended, and you know what they said? What do we do with all this buildings we did? So this group of independent business owners all got together and they formed Henderson and they built Water Street. and it's the most historic thing you never heard of. So if you like that kind of walk, it's awesome. There's a hockey arena down there where there's a team that plays. There's all sorts of little restaurants you've never seen, little shops and stuff.
Have you ever been to Rhodes Ranch?
No. See, that's another thing I never done. See?
But like it's like a whole community.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because they have like their own golf course in there. It's like a rich. I used to work as a receptionist there.
Yeah.
And it was like just like a whole little town. Like,
You ever driven behind the Silverton?
No.
You say you've never seen the 2-acre horse properties where there's 5 horses running around in circles?
No.
And you never seen McPhee Ranch where there's so many bunnies that get loose into the neighborhood, so now there's jackrabbits everywhere?
I've been to
Floyd Lamb State Park.
That's like my favorite park here. It's so beautiful.
Go to McPhee Ranch.
McPhee, where is that located?
It's right off of Valley View behind the Silverton.
What?
See, there's lots of stuff that you could get excited about. You just got to look for it.
Yeah.
Get excited. Nice to see you, Gladys.
Bye.
Bye. Anyways. She should be doing YouTube. Yeah, that's funny. You know Huntington Beach, worked there. I lived there for a little bit. Never went to the beach. She got a good attitude. She's a nice girl. Her girlfriend's left her. Now she's walking by herself in downtown Las Vegas. Wah, wah. And local news. No, that's not happening. But hopefully she finds her girlfriends. Oh, yeah, I'm still going, bro. If you guys want to support the fact that we've been doing this for 4 hours and 32 minutes, although I believe you're all burned out of this, I'm going to post my donations link in here again for you guys. I could even go on for longer, but it gets to a point where there's something called diminishing returns. And when the diminishing returns happen, you got to say, what am I doing with my life? I could be at home, enjoying my house, keeping it safe, eating food, sleeping. That's not a picture of Putin. What are you getting at? What, here? What? No, that's some girl. That's some blue-haired millennial. So I posted up the link in the chat if you guys want to hit it. You guys could. We would appreciate it. This place is a little different now, huh? Got big banging music going on. The art gallery's closed. Oh. This place wasn't open when we started 4 hours and 30 minutes ago. Oh no, there's no Putin down here, bro. This jammy land, DJs and drinking. Nobody's down here on a Saturday. Everybody should check out downtown on a Saturday though, you know? But the struggle for the business is the reals, isn't it? It really is. Somebody wanted just some conversation with us. Change socks. Well, you know, I figure you get, the longer you stay, the more support you get. Doesn't work here, but it works on some channels. Putin may not be the best guy, but he's definitely oh, I'm sorry I said that. I don't want to get political. Not trying to do that no more. That's how we ruined our channel. That's how nobody watches our videos no more. So we can't be doing that kind of stuff. But we love you all the same, no matter how you voted. That's for sure. Is there a jazz lodge to check out in Vegas? Maybe. You know, if you go down to the Silver Dollar, I think it's called, which is over Sand Dollar, pardon me. Sand Dollar, I've heard jazz there. Just look at their schedule. It's over at the Plaza. So that may actually be your best bet because we've been in there before when they were doing live jazz. It was pretty good. So you can check out the Sand Dollar at the Plaza Hotel. I don't know about other stuff in terms of like venues. I don't know. I know that there's actually a Coldplay video. I don't really like Coldplay, but there's a Coldplay video with Chris Martin, and it was all filmed in Vegas. And they end up at Frankie's Tiki Room or whatever it is over on Charleston. It's a really good video, Coldplay Vegas video. I don't remember the name of it. I'll post it up in the chat here so you guys can get it. Freed's Bakery is still open at 6:30 at night. Impressive. Coldplay Vegas video. Coldplay. It's all filmed on Fremont Street, not the Strip, which I thought was great. Vegas video. Chris Martin in costume for All My Love. So it's called All My Love. by Coldplay, and the whole thing takes place downtown Fremont Street. What's 2 things you miss from Canada that you can't get in the United States? I mean, I like the Old Dutch chips. Can't really get those here. Well, nowadays you can get anything here, I guess. Old Dutch chips. When I used to eat junk food, it was Hot Pockets. Hot Pockets are Canadian versions of Pillsbury Pizza Pops. Those are pretty good. Let's see here, ketchup chips. Yeah, but you can buy ketchup chips in the United States. There's this Pennsylvania-based brand called Herrs, Herrs. Does YouTube provide you a total number of individual viewers? They do. Dave M. Tells me right now there's 240 people watching, and it tells me all my stats afterwards. Tells me how many subscribers, tells me how many unsubscribers, gives me all the analytics. So like, for example, if I'm going to look at my last live stream, here's my live. My last live stream was 1 day ago. It was actually Thursday, and it says here that I made $7.42 and I lost. See, this is why I tell you about doing these damn streams. I lost 3 subscribers. See how it says -3? So the average watch time, I had 355 maximum concurrent viewers. There was 1,500 chat messages and reactions to the video. The average audience retention was 13 minutes and 23 seconds. You know, and it has 3,262 views over 48 hours on it. And most of those come from browse features, YouTube searches, suggested videos, notifications, direct or unknown, next. So that's what it is. And it tells me that had 19,000 impressions, 6% click-through rate, lots of stats, tons of stats, but yeah. But yeah, I lose subscribers on my live streams, guys. Like, that's the problem. I'm fighting. I'm in this constant fight to try to bring my channel back to where it was. And it's actually almost there. It's 76,575. Now we're at 76,543. So it's getting there. My last video is picking up a little bit. It's not that popular. But see, I do my last video. My last video got me 5 subscribers, but some of my videos will get me 500 subscribers if I play my cards right. So if I'm getting 5 subscribers from an actual video, but people are unsubscribing me for these videos, and I'm not making, and then when I do a regular video, it can make $200, $300, $400, then the question that the YouTube creator has to have is the same as this bakery next to me. If they're making an item which nobody buys and people don't come back after they eat the item because it's terrible, then they have to make an item that everybody likes. If they don't make things that people like and people leave and no longer come to the business, then it makes no sense for them to do it anymore. So if I'm making these live streams and I'm shedding subscribers and they're not monetizing because I can't monetize them, but I can do other videos that gain me subscribers and also pay the channel with ad revenue, then which direction should the YouTuber go in? That's the question. What is your goal? If I was independently wealthy, I could care less. Or if my day trading was finally where I want it to be in a year's time, and I was making $4,000 a week off that, or if my business was back to normal, then this would matter less. But it's a part of our lives and it's how we support ourselves. So I hope you can appreciate that. Nobody is chatting me, so I guess the chat is burned out for the night, and it has been 4 hours and 39 minutes. Chris Martin filmed a music video on my Dino's Lounge. Why did I say Frankie's? I get the 2 mixed up, my bad. So love you guys to death. It's been a long stream, and we're coming up to the holiday season, so want you guys to be happy out there, be fruitful. Appreciate you guys for being with me tonight. One last thing I do want to show you is Freed's Dessert Shop, and then we'll come back out here for a minute, because the dessert shop, it's dessert shop, Freed's Dessert Shop. Check this out. Yeah, the live stream tomorrow. I'm wiped, man. I did 5 hours tonight. We'll see about tomorrow, won't we? We'll have to see about tomorrow. This is Freed's Dessert Shop. They're closed on Thanksgiving Day. They'll also be closing at 6 p.m. on the evening of Thanksgiving. So check this place out. This place is epic. Hi. Just been looking. Fallout. Fall Cut. I said Fallout. I'm like, video games. Cool. Look at this stuff. They do this down here. Isn't this amazing? Oh, custom cakes. This is great. When you're in town, man, make sure you come to this place. Look at all this. Wow. Wow, that's my favorite. My wife and I love red velvet cake. Does McDonald's have a chicken Big Mac? That sounds good. German chocolate, carrot cake. This place is amazing. So make sure you come down to Freed's when you're down here. They got cakes. Look at this. I bet you these are amazing. $60, but it's gonna be better than anything you can buy at the grocery store. So support that kind of stuff. You gotta support that kind of stuff, man. So they have a chicken Big Mac now. I wonder why that is. Oh, what are they up to, that McDonald's crew? But anyways, let's go and find out who's streaming right now. Because unlike when I started my channel, I don't like people being all like, you know, when I started my channel, I was jumped on somebody's stream and I did a wrong thing and they cursed me out. So I want to see who's live streaming. Vegas. Just go there, change the search filters. Go to live. What's live? Live. Okay, so right now we got the Laughing Lion watching, but I don't know if he doesn't really talk. Yes, he does. This is the guy. I met him at the Virgin. I met him at the Virgin Hotel. And he's a lot bigger than me. He's got 200,000 followers. And he's only been streaming for 12 minutes, so he'll get more. And he called me Craig or something the entire time. It was hilarious. Who else is streaming? Team Vegas Night? No. I'm trying to find a Vegas YouTube channel that's doing a stream that's not Laughing Lion. You know what? Let's go to Laughing Lion's channel. I want you guys, yeah, we're gonna go support Laughing Lion. It doesn't matter that, you know, because he doesn't live stream a whole lot and he could use the help. So we're gonna go and we're gonna I'm gonna do a chat to him. We're gonna do a super chat. And he called me Craig. It was funny. I didn't correct him because I didn't want to be a prick. Great stream. Let's give him a... So I'm going to hit send, purchase. So I want you guys to go up to Laughing Lion because he doesn't get a lot of people on his live streams. And so you guys could be helping him out if you go check out his content. I'm all set with my purchase. Make sure you go over and chat him $2. He makes a lot of good content with video uploads and stuff. He does 4K walks and everything like that. So go to Laughing Lion channel, check him out. And I mean, you know, his live streams are not as busy as mine. And Tony Jazz is already over there. That's good. So Tony Jazz is already there. See, Tony Jazz is sometimes on my channel. So yeah, go over to Laughing Lion for me and donate $2 to him and say Not Leaving Las Vegas sent me. So he can remember us. You guys are fantastic. I love you guys so much. You're the best part of my day. I will get my ass out of bed and live stream tomorrow. I promise. I don't know who that would be with, but I'll figure it out. We'll live stream on the strip for something. You guys are great. Go to Laughing Lion. Are you gonna go to Laughing Lion? Go to Laughing Lion. I'm looking at the stream. You know I know if you actually do this stuff. So anyways, love you guys. Hopefully I see you over there. I'll chat with you for a few minutes, okay? Like, share, subscribe. God bless you. If you guys want to donate to me after the fact, you guys can donate and reach out to me using the stuff here. If you use PayPal after the fact, I will get back to you after the fact, and I'll send you an email if you use PayPal because it'll have your email that you sent from. Okay. You guys are great. Thanks, guys. Bye. Go to Laughing Lion's channel. I'm serious.